I forget like the exact setup, but I'm pretty sure it was like one of them was like, "Hey, yeah, you're my best friend. If you ever need help with anything, I'm always here for you." The other one's like, "Oh, thank you." And then they just put a gun on the table and they're like, "Do it." They're like, they're like, "What?" It's like, "Do it." And that was like the whole bit. Like, I kind of love putting a gun on the table and just leave like no explanations as a joke.
Just waiting on Anna.
She probably thought it was at 7.
Because it was.
I checked the
Sorry.
listing. The listing for me at least says 6.
Calling her.
Wait. I'm gonna be really funny.
Like more than usual?
Yeah. Do.
I don't know, Annie. That's pretty dangerous territory if you're too funny.
uh, I make myself laugh.
It's a very nice skill.
All right. Well, I guess we're starting without her.
I'm sure she'll be here in a second. In fact, she could even be here, right?
God,
That would have been really
so
good
much.
if it. That would have been like such a coincidence if I got it right.
I hate you. I hate you. Hello. Good to see you all. We are back for Eminem Friday nights, episode 6. Last episode, we were still doing this one specifically. And I think it's really good. You go around to get a little recap as to what happened with us. And if you have any ideas as to where you want to go with this story, specifically, be sure to message me in your hidden. But where have we been? Julia.
Yeah. Last session, we flash back to Julia's time at Durmstrang and showed that one time that she totally kicked Bernard's ass.
Yep.
In a massive upset.
Massive upset. We've seen on the field here today.
Did you see that ludicrous display last night?
Ludicrous display.
But yeah, she went off to recover from the fight because it was very physically strenuous. It was very, pushed her to her limits. So she had to spend time recovering, specifically with Vanya. But her time to recover was cut short when Wilfred showed up and revealed that he was able to get some stuff smuggled into Durmstrang, their little business that they have where they, sell bits and bobs here that students aren't allowed to have at school. But when, Julia decided to, like, Wilfred and her should keep this storm in a bottle. Cause like just keep that for themselves, like have that be a fun little thing that they keep. Um and she was on her way back to have, more fun times recovering. Um but she got nabbed. So apparently at some point in
Nabbed
the
and
past,
pulled into a dark room.
yeah, apparently at some point in time in the past, Julia got.
We're gonna find out what happened. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna jump down to Camellia since she's also in the same place.
1 second, chewing.
Oh wait.
Okay. Camellia, on the flip side of that, is dating Bernard and had to deal with the fallout of the fucking embarrassment that is losing. They had a little scene in the medical ward.
Medi-quarter.
Where they were kind of plotting what to do to get back at Julia. In the simplest of terms, I think. As far as ideas for this session, I already messaged you in my head on.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just re-reviewed them as well.
Mm-hmm.
And we had some like kind of emotional talks between the two of you where he was a little bit more real with you. Obviously, you're somebody that he has placed a lot of trust in.
Yeah, they talked about future plans, possible future plans. Cornelia and Balder joined them, and that was when the planning truly started. Cornelia at one point was like, obviously you don't want to fucking join the plan or whatever the fuck, something along that line, which successfully baited Camellia into being like, I'm joining the fucking plan.
Yeah. All right. I think that's a pretty good recap. Hopping over to Daisy. Were you here last episode? You were, right?
Yes.
Yeah. What happened with you? I think we saw some time with you and Milne and that family.
Yes. Daisy got moved in with the Milne family because her family just ditched her. And so had a few scenes with trying to get used to a new living situation, as well as in her own delusion that, oh, they're gonna come back. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, they're gonna come back.
They're totally gonna come back. Why wouldn't they come back?
Yeah, I'm the daughter. Of course they'll come back.
It's like, is there something wrong with you or what? Couldn't be.
Little scene with Longbottom. Then, yeah, that was basically just it. That's basically what happened.
Okay. She I believe there was a whole thing with like finding pictures. You're like getting situated at Hogwarts and you found pictures of Milne's wife. So we found out a bit about that. And likewise, there was another scene regarding Sadie with Mr. Maxwell, right?
Yes. Maxwell took it upon himself to resolve the mystery of whatever happened to Sadie's mother. Met up with Saoirse at the Ministry of Magic's records department. She's a gem. The lady in charge was not a gem. She can die. I hope she suffers all the accidents.
Die in a hole.
Dies in the records department. She should be forced to stay in that place. Finds out some things about Sadie's mom, or her mom was an abbot. She's dead. Dead by Death Eaters.
Yeah.
Or no, by Snatchers,
Snatchers.
which Death Eater adjacent, basically.
Yeah.
Also found out about that
Death Eater
Chimera
wannabes.
program. Yeah, also found about that Chimera program before most other people. and probably also that Milton has basically adopted Daisy.
Mhm.
And when he presented this to Sadie, she was just so happy and thanked Maxwell with the biggest smile on her face, is what he would probably tell people happened. But in actuality, she's like, well, I hate you for doing this. I never wanted this. You're a piece of shit. Get out. It's like,
Yeah.
the price of journalism. I'm beginning to think Maxwell's not the best guy.
Oh, he's just socialized weird with a really weird mom. Maybe we'll see her this episode.
Well, it would be the case. Hello. Hi.
Hi, Anna.
I'm here.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh my god,
I
shake
came
your
to
hands.
I get here to swoop in with the spicy hot takes. Yeah, he socialized with a weird mom, but he's also like 22 years old now.
Not at
And
this
also,
point.
Not at
well,
this age, but
he hasn't
It's
changed much from it.
He was like 19. Yeah, it's true. But how much do you change from 19 to 22?
a
Right.
lot.
Yeah.
I was a completely different person at 18 than I was at 22.
Damn, I guess not everyone can be as well adjusted as I am.
Well,
I
I
don't
mean, one
wanna
thing's
say
for
it.
sure. I mean, nobody
it's
likes you
like-
when you're 23.
With Max, it's like a mixture of his upbringing and being socialized weird, and also no empathy whatsoever whenever he does make people uncomfortable with his questioning.
Mhm.
Which is the part that's like, huh.
It's so entertaining.
Mm.
Mm.
He never puts the pen down. Always working.
Mhm. You can never switch off. Sorry, Hot Fuzz reference. And I guess Jess, it's up to you for the recap for Aurora.
Shit, hold on. The reason why I was late was because I was making food.
So next up,
Aurora. Yeah. Aurora, at a young age, on top of the work that she was doing for, homeschooling, is between several different part-time jobs in Diagon Alley. Her and her mother are currently living above Concordia and Plunkett's. Her mother works but is often like out of the house for long periods of time, probably because her work is in the Muggle world. And that leaves Aurora kind of alone a little bit. And she is struggling with the various aspects of what she has to do, but she's also like trying to take it in stride. There's a little bit of an issue where she kind of feels a little bit unfulfilled, which you saw in the house elf placement agency. And yeah, I think the only other thing is that she's she sees Mo occasionally, Morgan. And she has seen Gemma at least once when she was going shopping, but it didn't seem like it was a very good conversation. It seemed like they're in very different worlds in a lot of ways.
Yep. Because of course, she was like between years at Durmstrang.
Yeah. So a bit of an awkward hand that fate has dealt Aurora, but Aurora's always been someone who can play with the hand that's given to her.
Right. And so I asked as well that if people have ideas as to where they want to go forward with their story, that to message me and they're hidden. So that also extends to you, Jess.
I'm trying, but it's always hard for me to come up with ideas on the spot. on the spot after a week.
I don't know, Alex. How many more friendships can I ruin in my past?
Yeah, let's go down the list, huh?
What's Billy up to? Maybe
What's
we should.
Billy up to?
Prodigal
Well, you got
Pool. Whose
Drusilla
life should I
marked down
ruin
in the
next?
future. So we can keep that away. You ruined one with Sadie last session, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I guess you could do that with Billy. Taylor would be really easy though. Because Taylor just wouldn't talk to you. Yeah, Billy. Go for Billy. Go ahead. Just
I want a preference with that was a joke. But we'll see where it goes.
I was keeping the bit going too long.
You can always keep the bit going even longer.
Camellia,
Or
last episode, you and Bernard had a bit of a talk. There was some feelings, I believe, during that time. I don't remember what. Kind of the realization that you were only valued if you played your part, so to speak. If I'm not mistaken.
yeah, kind of.
Something like that happened. Some kind of like important conversation happened. Right now, it's getting later in the day. You remember Bernard saying about what was going to happen, about what he was planning with everybody. Cornelia got you on board with it. We find Camellia standing in a staircase, looking at the window at the snow-swept grounds, and thinking to herself. Penny Feather thoughts? You hear nearby. Miss McNair, probably the nicest teacher here at Durmstrang, just seemingly heading up the stairs to the divinations tower. I can see
It's
I've
a
overstepped.
personal matter, I'm afraid, relationships and such.
It's fine. I know I'm not your counselor. Everything's all right, is it?
Quite, I would say so.
Curfew soon. Have a good night.
Good night, Professor McNair.
She gives a little curtsy, walking past. Of course, not everything was all right. You could feel it in the pit of your chest. And think about Julia and memories that you have with her. What is one of the memories you think of?
I think one of the memories that comes to mind is the two of them sitting off to the side during like a study hall or a free period. And Camellia terrifying her with like scary ghost stories and such. But Julia never like left. And that was the best part.
She was
just
always
stayed
so
in
scared, but
place.
just stayed
Yeah,
right there.
she was so terrified, and Camellia was just telling her all these stories, and she thought it was so fucking funny. And Julia has always been a good source of amusement for her. She likes to startle her, I think. Or always has.
And she's changed so much since then. Really come into herself here at Durmstrang. You've never seen her so confident. To beat Bernard. You never thought it would be possible. There's a look that comes over her eyes. What's going through her head?
Um.
Oh, no, not Julia.
Oh, sorry.
Camellia.
Sorry. I thought.
It's
I thought you were.
Camelia's
Sorry.
going through Camelia's head.
She is, I think, trying to. She knows how lethal Bernard's plots can be, especially when he is trying to humble someone. I think she is trying to go through her head, and if she handled the conversation with him well, maybe she calmed him down a bit from going with one of the more dangerous ideas that he has. So though she's not certain about that, and part of her definitely does not believe it. So she's trying to piece together a way for her to maybe indirectly affect it. Maybe warn her, maybe tell someone who wouldn't tell anyone else, someone who could lie if asked.
And so there's a knock on a dorm room door. It's one of your old friends, someone from a long time ago. They answer the door. Who is it?
Wilfred, Gideon. I think as soon as the door opens, she steps in to
What
get
the
out
hell
from the
do
hallway.
you? Hey, this is my room.
I know it's your room. I wouldn't think that you're in someone else's.
What do you want, Camellia?
That's a bit rude.
Yeah, well, you haven't exactly been the nicest lately, have you?
Well, at least I say hello.
Hello. Now you can leave, right?
No, opposite. You
Listen, I don't want any problems with Bernard. Okay, I've already had enough with him.
and if you just sit down and listen, you won't have any.
If anybody sees you in here,
Trust me, I know. That's why I stepped inside.
trust you. Yeah, sure.
Well, if you can't trust me, then maybe trust yourself. You received a shipment of sorts today, didn't you?
He looks very surprised. What? How do you know?
And in that shipment was a bottle, something that you couldn't quite resist.
Okay, what do you want? You what? You want something for yourself? Because you wouldn't be coming here if you're here to get me in trouble.
Julia is the one who is in trouble, Wilfred.
They already know. Well, shit, I can move it. Why are you
No,
telling me this?
It's not that. It's... You didn't expect Bernard to just let sleeping dogs lie, did you, from class? You couldn't have. He never does that.
Yeah, well, after he almost killed me, I thought that we were kind of in agreement. He's what, trying to go for
Rumor?
Julia for me? What, because she's my friend?
No, because she beat him.
Oh. Wilfred's still an idiot, obviously.
Marilyn, you can be so self-centered sometimes.
He looks down. He kind of takes that. Still have an answer why you're telling me.
This would be right before he meets with her, right? Or
Yes.
would it be okay? You intended to tell her about the shipment, right? You two always are whispering about something together.
I literally hate how much you know.
You're not exactly
yes.
subtle.
Takes a deep breath. Yes. Obviously.
They're planning on grabbing her once she leaves that. You can't not let her leave, or else they'll get suspicious that you know something. But if you know ahead of time that they are taking her, maybe you can help her.
Some kind of double play. You still haven't answered one of my very important questions.
Ask again.
Why would you tell me I'm not your boyfriend? You guys share everything.
We're friends. We were. When we
Yeah,
were younger.
a long time ago.
And we've been through a lot that they have not. He shouldn't have done what he did to you. I get that. I know, and I'm sorry I didn't interfere with it. Even if I did, it would have just made things worse. Just like now, if I do directly, it'll just make things worse. I can't do anything here, Wilfred, but you could. You have always been much stronger than me in our classes.
You actually care about her. After this long. You completely abandoned us. Hell, by third year, they weren't even considering you one of the Hogwarts students. It was just us and you. Well, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Maybe that's stupid of me. Maybe I'm just hopeful. Thank you for telling me. I don't want her to get hurt. He swallows hard. Okay. Well, she's with Vanya right now. I'll
If they
figure
haven't,
something out.
if they haven't gotten to her yet. I don't think they would have. We're waiting for you, anyways. Thank you for believing me.
Thank you for telling me. As crazy as that is.
I have my own reasons for everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried by.
What, you don't think that I could have compassion for an old friend?
He stares at you for a while.
Ouch.
Compassion is for the weak. You can feel happy that I don't consider you such. I do consider you a coward, though.
Being a coward is what has kept me from getting my ass beat and humiliated across the castle. I'll take that over it
Like
any
me.
day. I'm not like you.
Now you made that abundantly clear. Get out of my room. I'll help her.
She'll go to say something, one more thing, and then stop and take one last look around the room, kind of taking in the objects he's personalized it with.
He still has his Hufflepuff banner up.
I think she looks over at that, and there's just a small little smile. But then she'll go to open the door and look out both ways, make sure no one's watching before she leaves.
Damn. I guess elsewhere. Julia.
Yeah. Sorry about that earlier. I thought I'd mix it up. Thought you were talking to me for a second.
You're good.
Julia, when you got pulled off toward the side, that's where we cut in. You reawaken as a black bag is pulled out over your head. There's a harsh light in this small stone room, and you are tied to a chair. Hello. You look up. There's a girl with dark black hair. Yulia. With a J. I have art of her. Yes, I can pull up 1 second.
Ooh, yes. I need to see.
Where is it? I'm sending in discuss. No, it's Tuesday nights. Nah. Friday nights. This girl with her bob cut and bangs.
Oh, I'm in love. Me as the player.
Yeah. Hello, Julia.
Julia?
Oh, so you do know my name. Oh.
I mean, yeah. You know, like
your hands are tied behind this chair.
Wilfred's, got this massive crush on you, so of course I know you.
The two of you always spend so much time together. Imagine my surprise when he asked me to keep an eye on you. I was already doing it, of course, but he obviously cares about you.
Huh.
Why does he care about you?
She
has her wand in her hand.
Julia thinks about her words carefully because she's like, I think, when she mentioned Wilfred having a crush on her, it was partially to be like, hey, yeah, let's talk about Wilfred. Let's not talk about me. But she'll say, shared trauma, became friends over it.
I wish I went to Hogwarts. Nobody here ever notices me anyway. At least when you came in here, you had some kind of story.
No, I'm sure you've got lots of interesting things you could tell people. Like, and like, I think Julia kind of, makes a joke a little bit like, I mean, your knot work's certainly exceptional.
Make a deception check.
Let's see. Her deception, her charisma's -1, so let's see how that goes. 12.
Don't fuck with me, Julia! She suddenly screams at you. Don't you think I can see how you look at me? And everyone looks at me? I know what you say behind my back. I know what you and Wilfred and Vanya and all of them do in the shadows.
You're right. You're right. I won't fuck with you. Complete honesty. Ask me anything.
Why would Wilfred ask me to abduct you? It's so odd, don't you think?
I mean,
You think, like, finally he might have noticed me, but then when he came to my room, it was all about Julia. You have stolen my name from year one. My arch nemesis. You're like, what? I'm your arch nemesis? You've not known this. This is
Julia.
news to you.
This is the absolute funniest thing you could have done with Julia.
Like, Julia kind of has a look on her face like I don't know entirely how to respond here, because she's like, well, and like an important question,
Yeah.
is Julia's name spelled the same way or is it spelled differently?
No, it's spelled Julia
Like
with a J, like the proper like French spelling, but it's pronounced Julia because she's Russian, I believe.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys have the opposite way of pronouncing the names that it should be.
That's why it
The way
fucks
that
me
you-
up, okay?
Yeah, the way that you have it is actually Julia. It's the Italian spelling because Italians don't usually pronounce G's. And hers is Julia, which is with a J.
Well,
you steal my name. You come in here and steal my entire identity.
I think
even steal the boy of my dreams.
I think Julia's response would be like a deep-seated part of her comes out in this moment because this has always been like a thing for her, like ever since first year of Hogwarts, is that she's like really confused. Like, no, my name's spelled with a G. It's Julia. Your name's Julia. It's completely different.
He said that I had to take you, but he did not say what I had to do with you, she says, pointing her wand down toward your chest.
If you want to hear an answer about why he would ask for your help, I've got
finally he's talking to me and it's always just about you.
He would have, as someone who's his friend with some insight, I can tell you he probably would have gone to you because he knows that you're reliable. He can trust you.
Make a persuasion check. I don't think you're directly lying anymore.
Yeah, like she's like, oh yeah, no, like this isn't her like lying, but it is sort of her trying to say something that she thinks Yulia would want to hear. That's a 10. Let me see 1 second. Oh no, I don't have any inspo, so 10.
And it is okay. You can go ahead and sit there and keep on talking. You and I are going to have a bit of fun, she says. No.
um Yulia, for
She touches her wand to your chest.
it look,
Hey, look, yes. Oh, you can talk now. You think that you're so big, and now that Yulia is in control.
well, look, okay, I have no feelings for Wilfred. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna
Don't lie! Wilfred's amazing!
look, you can do whatever you've got it stewing in your head. Like whatever you're gonna do to me, just can you tell Vanya at least that I'm sorry I didn't make it back in time?
Her eye twitches. That is the worst part. The worst part is that you don't even like him. And you cheat on him with Vanya? Makes no sense. She's beefcake.
It's no.
She's not even nice.
Never. Wilfred and I have never been together.
What? But he said he said his heart belonged to another. I thought it was you.
If I had to guess, knowing Wilfred, the girl he's talking about doesn't even go to this school.
Make another deception check.
Ooh. Let's see. It's funny making so many charisma checks when I have bad charisma. Okay, that's a little bit better. 13.
That's not to risk it. And she's going to cast diminuendo on you. You feel like your entire world becomes smaller and smaller and smaller until you're the size of a small mouse.
But this would mean that I'm untied, right?
It would. She immediately grabs you.
Ah, dang it.
And is going to place you, like pick you up and take you with her. You don't have your wand. She's got it somewhere.
Yeah, makes sense.
She takes you back to her room where she stuffs you into, I think, like when she enters the room, you can hear another voice be like, Julia, where have you been? Revika, says her roommate. She's like probably the most pathetic student in your entire year. And oh, I've just been out. Go back to bed. Okay. And Revika immediately falls asleep. Oh, Revika, no. And Yulia unlocks a small dollhouse and will place you inside. Close it and lock it. And you see, I think her like little eye looks in through the window. You're staying here, but you can't do any harm to Wilfred.
Julia will say to Yulia, is it a matter of being called Julia? We can both be Julia if you want.
I am the only Julia.
I can just go by Harkness. I can just go by my last name. That also works.
You get stuck in a small dollhouse for a little while. The worst part is there's no working plumbing.
That is true.
And the bed is
Oh.
plastic.
It's okay, so it's entirely made out of plastic.
No, it's not plastic. It wouldn't be. It would be felt. It
Ooh,
would
felt,
be.
gotcha.
Yeah, it would be like one of those nice Victorian dollhouses.
Yeah, because that's one of the things I was wondering. Is like, are there any wires in this dollhouse? Like
Any wires?
yeah, like structure, like any of the furniture, is it made with like, or is it just all entirely
Wire? No, like it's miniature, right? So you could probably find wire
Okay.
that like makes up like a chair or something like that, or like yeah, you can find things like that.
Yeah, because I think as soon as Yulia turns her back, Julia will kind of like start rummaging around the dollhouse and see if she can pull a wire out of one of the bits of furniture to try and see if she can get the lock.
Make a survival check.
It's a +0, so this will just be a flat roll instead of a -1. 18.
Okay. Yeah. With an 18, you're able to pull apart, like you get into the fucking wall. You can find some wire that is used as a as the backing for a painting. Pull that out and you start forming it into a lockpick. And you the problem, of course, is that the lock is on the outside. There is like little glass windows though. Well, I guess there would be like an inside portion to the lock, because you would find like the seam where the dollhouse closes entirely, and start trying to work through that. So I'll let you make a sleight of hand check. But while you're attempting that, there is a little rat tat tat on the door. You stay quiet, she says toward you. Coming. Oh, hello, Wilfred. Hey, Julia, how's it going? Oh, I'm just getting ready for bed. What you're doing here? Well, were you able to help? Julia's eyes look over toward the dollhouse. Yes. Oh, thank you. There's gonna be some pretty bad stuff happening to her tonight if she stayed out, and I appreciate it. No, anytime, she says. Oh, where is she? Did you set her up somewhere? Somewhere. Okay, where? Oh, somewhere safe. Yulia? What? Finally, you're talking to me. Do you want to see something I've been working on? Yeah, sure, Wilfred says, looking around. Julia, we're not allowed to have boys in the dormitory. Go to sleep! She yells back, and she falls immediately asleep. Sorry. And Julia shows her an art piece she's been working on. How's your sleight of hand check go?
21.
Click. Oh, you look back. She's engrossed with talking to Wilfred right now.
Okay, she's gonna try leaving the dollhouse and
So here's the problem. You got it unlocked. Now you need to make an athletics check to try to pull the two sides apart. But you have
Ooh.
disadvantage.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Does anyone have an advantage I could borrow?
Yeah, I think I've got
Oh.
one left. Good luck.
I mean, even if yeah, no, like even with that advantage, it would have been 9, but so I guess I'll I guess I'll just go with it. You know, dice are
Now
telling
it
us.
is unlocked, so if you could get Wilfred's attention.
Yeah, because I rolled a nat 1 on that.
Oh no, you can't fucking open it. It's too heavy. Why does she even have a lock on it?
Okay. Yeah, when she realizes that she can't open the door, that idea of like making noise um to making noise to get Wilfred's attention. What she'll try doing is what she'll try doing is um she'll try taking one of the bits of furniture and try throwing it oh wait. I was like,
Or through the window?
yeah, through the window. But I was like, I guess yeah, if she broke the window first, then she could try throwing some furniture out of the window.
All right. Well, you could try doing both in one fell swoop, right?
Yeah, I guess. I was like, oh, would that work because of her size and everything? But if
We
you're
can always try. We can always just make another athletics check for this other attempt. A different thing to do.
okay, so yeah, I'll try that. Okay, that's better. 13.
Yeah, it's a lower DC for this one. Yeah. You throw a chair at a window a few times, and the first few times it like just bung, bung, it's the sun. Come on. And then finally there's a crack in it. Yes! You grab it again. You go again. You throw it again. Crash. Crash. And then the last one, there's a little tink that Wilfred can hear, a little tink. And Wilfred turns around like, huh? What was that? Now it's time. Now it's time to yell as loud as you possibly fucking can.
Julia will just shout out like, Wilfred, the bitch is crazy.
He immediately turns around and I'll make a perception check for him. Natural 20. Julia? Yes? She says, turning back. Why is Julia small in a dollhouse? We were playing. I was hoping you would join us, she says. And you see him, you see her. He doesn't see her because he's looking at you. Pull her wand out and go to poke it at him.
Wilfred, she's gonna get you too.
And he's gonna make a dex save. Get out of the way in time. Yep, that's a 15. Whoa! Innuendo, she says, and he's going to like flick his hand and langlock her. He immediately runs toward, says sorry, and he just grabs the whole dollhouse and is going to run off with it. But as he runs off with it, it's unlocked, so it opens up and you fall out onto one side. Shit! Wilfred is not very nice, she says. He's gonna scoop you up and get out of the fucking Dodge. She chases him out into the hallway. Wilfred, come back! You don't understand. I love you. And he runs and runs and runs and runs and runs and eventually comes back to, I think, his room and is carrying you. Oh, I am so sorry.
Um, Julia will say, Julia will say, I mean, like, all in all, can't knock you for the plan. You can always depend on Yulia to be around, but that's also the bad part of the plan. You can always depend on Yulia being around.
I know that she'll always do what I tell her to do. Bernard was after you.
um, like Julia's gonna say, I mean, did that sound like not great to you when you said it out loud?
This no, what's wrong with that?
I mean, I don't know if you could tell, but she was kind of obsessed with you back there.
Yeah. We don't have to talk about that. And Camellia later on in the night. Your scene was a little bit shorter, so I want to come back to it. Brooke?
Okay, I'm here. Sorry, I was
Hi.
grabbing ice cream.
All good. I realized my music stopped. I gotta turn that back on. You know me. I need to be immersed,
Right.
Cocomelon.
I need Coco Melon on in the background, or else I can't perform right.
I've never heard of that treatment for ED.
I don't know. He keeps resisting the fact that I say that he has ADHD, and yet he gives me examples as to why he absolutely has ADHD. It's really funny though. Like sometimes he'll share his screen on like a web page or something. You guys don't see it, but I do since I have like permissions here. But I can see the little box where like his share screen is if he doesn't take it away. And the ungodly amount of commercials that hit while he's listening to these soundscapes is honestly atrocious. It's like
I refuse. I refuse to get YouTube Premium. It's not happening.
Yeah, he refuses to get YouTube Premium, and then like in the middle of like a really serious moment, he's like, "Hold on, there's a commercial."
Later on that night, there is a little buzz in your pocket. A small stone. A gift given to you by Bernard, indicating to meet up.
She will slide out of her bed, but I think she would probably not have changed her pajamas, having been awaiting this, and slide her wand into a little holster on her hip and head out to meet him.
Oh, look at that. She finally shows up. You can hear as you're outside and the snow's coming down. It's pretty cold this time of year. Cornelia, what? Do you want to take a lap? Whatever. She rolls her eyes.
Some of
Hey,
us
baby.
do have lives, Cornelia. Hi. Are we
Kind of
ready?
glares at Cornelia. No, we're not. Cornelia first has to apologize. What? Do you think I don't notice the way that you talk to her? Is you certainly notice, right, Cam? Well, come on, we're friends. Whatever. It's just how I talk. No, it's disrespectful.
I've never been one to complain, but
No, she's too nice. And you're too much of a bitch. We're supposed to be friends. All of us. Please. Excuse me? Her breath hitches. She looks down. I apologize for my behavior and for being too harsh with you. I should be better.
she will let the apology hang in the air for a bit, as if she is tasting it. Apology accepted. Thank you, Cornelia.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. Yeah? You said that she's going to be, oh, so she should be in position. They meet down in, Cornelia says, they normally meet down in the catacombs. So we'll be there soon. We'll be waiting. Perfect. I can't wait to get my hands on her. This is going to be fun. Agreed, Cornelia says. It's been a while since we've done something like this. Felt like maybe the three of us have been having less fun lately. It's not what I like.
When was the last time? Gideon?
That one was sweet. Somebody had to put him in his place. How many times he got sent back to the barracks? Ugh. Careful there. Sounds like you care about something. Caring is fine. It's the wanting that's not.
What? Did he get under your skin?
Or he didn't get under yours? Please, the two of you guys were friends back in the day, right?
I had a whole year to get used to him and tolerate him.
Yeah, I've had several, and hasn't really worked out so far.
Why do you think I no longer talk to him?
Make a deception check.
Oh god, fuck. Let me actually open my sheet. Hold on.
La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm gonna use an inspo to see if I can get higher. Mm, 18?
Oh yeah. And you guys go out looking for Julia. Unfortunately, you don't end up finding her. Thought you said that she was going to be down here. Well, yeah. You had that. They should be looking at it, right? They normally do. That's kind of their characterization. Yeah. I don't see a reason why they wouldn't be down.
Unless you got them wrong, Cornelia.
I got my information from Lorenzo. If anyone's to blame, it's him. What? What?
You didn't get it directly?
You've been talking to Lorenzo again. Well, you know, he's useful. Any fool would, well, only a fool would say otherwise. Bernard takes that. He probably ended up telling who we were looking for. Shit, you're right. I thought I was suitably subtle, but maybe not. All right, then. Time to pay Lorenzo a visit. Good old friend.
Didn't you used to be best friends with him?
One time, yeah. He was like a brother to me. And the whole thing with Aloysia, and he ended up taking our side.
Of course. He's never been too smart.
Well, he's going to get what's coming to him now. It's been a long time waiting. I'd be careful about that. Cornelia doesn't quite seem sure about this. What do you
Why?
mean? Well, he has stuff on all of us. Every single one. That's why he's not going to be seeing tomorrow. What? Is it not obvious? What, are you not on board? I should go get Balder. He'd be. Cornelia looks at you, Cam, kind of scared and unsure. Bernard's talking about something. Like Cornelia's been his friend for a while, even despite like the kind of friend breakup
Mhm.
between the two of them. And she doesn't seem like she wants to do this.
Cornelia, if you aren't feeling up to snuff, maybe it would be best for you to go back and get some sleep. Leave it to the two of us, more capable people.
You wanted to just be the two of us, Bernard says, with a smile.
Don't you think it'd be romantic?
Want me all to yourself, huh?
Always.
Yeah, sure. I don't need anybody but me and her. If you're so strung up about it, maybe it's best that you have a bit of a nap. That's not what I meant. I just go. She looks worried. She looks at you, Cam, but knows that she's not going to find any ally.
See you at breakfast.
And the two of you guys walk off together, eventually finding Lorenzo's room, knocking on it for a while. He's not there. Where do you think he is?
If he was the one to give information, maybe they're together, hiding somewhere.
Yes. Yeah, two birds, one stone.
Two are a lot harder to fight than just one.
I hate when things aren't easy. You know what? If I know him, it's a warm day today. Warm night. He's probably getting a soak.
Means he'll be vulnerable.
You should know better than that. The two of you find yourselves down under the sanctuary in the it's kind of like a big bathhouse. When you get down there, you can indeed hear the silent sputtering of water. You can see him swimming through what is essentially like an underground pool.
Give me one moment to look at my spells. I think I might have an elemental spell that I can use here at some point. He's alone.
So tranquil, so peaceful. He sits there staring at him for a while.
I could freeze him in place. Make him feel like he's back in the lake.
Sometimes I love how sadistic you can be. Give me a second, though. He stares at him. Takes a bit of a breath and then looks down. Let's do it.
Can I insight him?
Yep.
"13.
13. You know him pretty well,
Yeah.
so you get advantage being his girlfriend.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, you just give advantage on insight checks to our significant other.
15.
In his mind right now, you imagine that he's likely thinking about all the different times that the two of them were together. Him and Lorenzo were best friends for a long time. Lorenzo's a bit of a big mouth and was very good with people. Their friendship, when it ended, was rough. Lorenzo
Public.
threatened him. And Bernard, for the first time, actually let things go. Of course, he talked shit about him the entire time, but things have been on a stalemate until this moment. And it is your fault.
She'll put a hand on his shoulder to try to break him out of his staring. You aren't getting second thoughts about this, are you? It's your chance. You can finally take revenge for what he did. How difficult he made everything.
This is going to be exceptionally enjoyable. And when you step up, he nods toward you to freeze the water.
She will whisper out, "Glacius."
And as long as you're not doing anything to save Lorenzo, the ice forms from one side. Lorenzo doesn't notice right away. His head was underwater until, of course, he resurfaces, and then his slick black hair gets frozen upon him, and he gets stuck into the water. He tries to pull out of the way. He's going to make a con save. That is a 4. He gets stuck, his one leg, into the water. Bernard! Buddy? Been info brokering a little bit too much around here, don't you think? I haven't said anything about you, man. Oh, no. No, not about me. Come on, man. You'd be smart enough to do that, but double-cross Cornelia, didn't you? What? Uh, is this about the date? Date? Gives him a stare like, hey, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Did you go on a date with Cornelia?
No? Listen, I thought that, like, you and her weren't doing anything together anymore. Anymore?
Mm-hmm. Her head kind of tilts at that. And she glances at Bernard, but it's not the place to question that.
Bernard, like, grabs him by the shoulder and drags him out of the water. Stop it with your forked tongue, he says. What? I thought that after last time, shut up, he says, and will throw him into one of the showers out here. He turns it on cold and will nod toward you to freeze him. I think he'll say it. Freeze him again.
Glacius.
The ice begins like coming up him, and the water that's constantly hitting him is also freezing when it does, and he is stuck down there. He's looking up, trying to find his wand that he set on the side, and Bernard leans down, kind of crouching next to him. He chose this. Bernard, dude, I swear, I didn't do anything with her. I didn't double cross her.
Yes, you did. You would have had to. It's only you that could have done it.
This is about where Wilfred and Julia they meet up, right? Oh, sorry, fuck. Wilfred and Julia, they meet up, right? We're past that now, man. Sad. No, I really thought you could have been something. Now, well, hypothermia. It's a killer, man. We're not, please. Stares down at him. There's not a care in the world. Camellia, I need you to make a wisdom save. Can you stomach this?
6. Does anyone have a subscriber?
You have a -1. The odds are against you.
Yeah, but okay.
If you want one, I can give it to you.
Thank you. 18.
Okay. You are in control of yourself right now. But Lorenzo is hurting, and he stands up and takes you by the arm. He'll give you a kiss. Come on. Lord!
Where did Lorenzo's wand fall?
It was down by his things, sitting on the ground at the side of the pool.
And in relation to it, where's Enzo? Or Enzo? Where's Lorenzo?
He is in the showers. It's kind of like you get out of the pool and then the shower's like set into the wall so you can see them nearby.
Mm, I don't think I have the dexterity to kick it towards him subtly, so I don't think I will, but I want to though. Hmm.
You could try to use your wand to flick it towards
Yeah,
him.
I just think I might have to roll stealth for that, and I only have a +1. Because I
Well, you only
don't
had a
want.
-1 in wisdom, so the odds
You're
are
right.
a little bit better either way.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and like try to nudge it over.
You have subtle cast and wordless.
I do have subtle.
Well, subtle is wordless.
Yeah, subtle is worth.
Yeah.
Make a sleight of hand check so Bernard doesn't see.
18.
Yeah.
Nice.
I love
Yeah.
Avery. Avery, I love you.
As the two of you guys are walking out, fucking power couple style, and Lorenzo is screaming to be held for help, you with a little flick cause the wand to roll over toward Lorenzo, unknown to Bernard, and you let him save himself. This was only the beginning of your change of heart, as Bernard constantly needed more and more validation for his own ego and would take it out on everyone around him. All right.
Those are fucking great scenes, Alex.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Ophelia.
Hello.
Funny enough, your scene actually isn't in the past, right?
I just don't know how past. I thought it would be something of like she goes into the woods around Hogwarts type of thing when she was a kid at something her parents didn't come.
And the kid is a kid. Well, I was thinking we were having your scene right now, like in the present.
We can do that. It won't make sense for
Because last time we left, like you were talking to, we were gonna have you meet Fife, right?
Yes. But I guess in my idea, I was thinking that if we met Fife, and then it would cut back to when she first met Fife.
Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you. I wasn't really sure how to be like, oh, well, maybe we'll just have this one in the present. Yeah. I believe last we left off, you were just getting out of like therapy.
Yes.
Leaving that room, you felt yourself like starting to become overcome with these memories. Not yours, of course, but memories. And just for the first time ever, you're starting to feel a discordance with it all. You can't make sense of it all. And you go to the one person that might be able to. Oh. Hello there, lovely. Are you all right? Have you been crying? You show up at Fife's room. Come on in. Come on in.
Thank you. Yeah, this. I could say I need somewhere to go, but I don't remember getting to your door until you asked me how I was.
Hey, hey, Daisy. Juniper said, "Oh no, people don't know, right? Yeah, sorry.
No.
My original intention is not true. So, hey, Daisy. Juniper says, I'll give you guys some space. I wanted to go out anyway. Oh, you don't have to leave.
No,
It's all good. Juniper says.
thank
I
you.
wanted to double check that I had watered my plants today. Sometimes you forget and then they get kind of cranky. You know.
Oh, yes, of course. Best to keep a strict schedule with them, you know? They like us all being everything on time.
She grabs her like little thing, gets up. And it's just the two of you there. I was just making a new pair of pants, actually.
Do
He's
you
got a
have-
bunch of felt of like different patchwork over by his desk, and there's a lot of needles and thread.
Do you need help?
I would love help.
I feel like she'll go take the needle, and as she's trying to help stitch, it's like messy in the sense of her hands every so often just do a little quick shake.
So, you just come down for a bit of a chat, or was I right? Something on your mind?
A little of both. I was talking with what was her name again? I forgot out of character. What's her name?
Helen Bruce.
I was talking with Professor Bruce a little bit.
Oh, you actually showed up to that. I'm proud of you. Mind and spirit recovery course has been lovely, and she said that that if we had anybody to recommend, I immediately thought of you.
Thank you, I guess. I don't know if it's nice knowing I'm not entirely stable. I thought I was. I mean, I felt like I was, but then another part of me did not feel like I was.
Should I not have? Did I do something bad?
Oh no, I don't think so. It's just, they say, it's messy before it gets better, I guess.
I've literally never heard that in my life, but all right.
Oh, it's a new saying. Now you got a new saying on your mind. Just the talk brought up some things, memories. I think. I don't know. I mean,
Funny things, memories.
Funnier when they're in your head, but they don't feel like they're you. But then another part of you believes they are. I mean, I know them full heartedly. They're mine. They're in my head for a reason, right?
Is this about Ophelia?
I imagine like at the end of that, when she was wherever she was like pulling stops, and it's almost like a record scratch, and she'll kind of like look up very slowly at Five and be like, "What did you say?"
Is this about Ophelia?
I don't that I don't know that name. Right? I don't know that name. Who's Ophelia?
Well, there's this lovely little girl I once met. You mind if I tell you a story?
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, this was after I'd already left home. Just kind of a young buck. The winters were especially difficult. I'd often go all around. Tried to find berries one year, and didn't have much luck. But out there in the middle of the woods, I saw a little girl. She looked kind of like you. And then we'll transition slowly to the middle of the like start of autumn before the winter comes. And can you describe Ophelia in the middle of fucking nowhere out there in the Forbidden Forest? This
I'd
would be
say
shortly after having moved into the castle and stuff.
I would say Ophelia looks. She definitely has more when it comes to it pink in her hair, not as blonde. It's almost like I say strawberry, but and her ears a little pointy and there's some green to her skin, but she looks like she has like almost been running haphazardly in the sense of like some parts of her outfit are a little torn from almost like getting caught on some trees or bush, and her hands almost looked like little cut up too, like she fell and tried to pick herself up, and she is, I would say, sitting there with her uh with her knees to her chest with her head down crying.
Fife. Little Fife. You see the wide eyes, two little horns. They're not as big as they are, the big ram's horns. Instead, they're quite small. They kind of curl up halfway over the crown. His head cocks to the side. What's the little girl doing all the way out here?
Ophelia would look up and towards.
Are you a spirit?
I'm not a spirit. I'm just. Can you please leave me alone?
Oh, apologies to not be minding my own business. It's just not every day that you come across a kid. I know I am, but well, I've been out here for a while.
I could say the same for you, that I don't think I've ever seen someone like you.
Oh, I know spirit, are you?
No, I'm just
Are you lost?
a little bit, I think.
Lost is the best kind of thing to be, in my opinion, at least. Lots of fun things you can get up to when you're lost. You know exactly where you are. It's there's nothing you can do about it. Nowhere else to go.
Are you lost then?
Yes. Still finding my place. I've been for a long time. What's your name?
Oh, I haven't. She'll like get herself up and try to brush herself off to do a little curtsy and say, "I'm Ophelia Parkinson."
Well, Ophelia Parkinson. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Fife.
I look like a mess, and she'll like try to like rub her face to get her like tears off, like try to like get her snot out of her nose.
I was just looking for berries. Are you hungry too? You wouldn't happen to be.
She'll like look around trying to figure out if like I can't get home. I guess I don't. Maybe I'm not. I'm not really that hungry, but I don't know where to go.
Well, I don't exactly know the way either, as I've never been to your house. But there may be somebody that can help you. She's very helpful when you're lost. She helped me at least. Come on, I'll bring it to her. She's not too far from here. Well, maybe she even has a bit of food. If
Okay.
she's in the given sort of mood.
Okay. Is it okay if I ask to hold your hand?
Do you want to get lost?
Yeah.
He takes it very enthusiastically. And the two of you guys walk for about an hour and a half through the forest.
I feel
And
like
he has this expert kind of route that he knows. Every twist and turn. Oh, watch there! Nearly twisted my ankle on that rock.
thank you.
So, where are you from?
Well, I don't quite know the place per se. I guess you say it's a big house.
Big house. There's not many of them out here. Most of them are huts. You're in the Hogwarts Valley. I assume you know that.
Yeah, I think so. My parents didn't quite tell me much about where we were. I usually kept they kept me in my room.
You're down here because of your parents. Useless things. Parents.
Well, I don't know
All
about
they do is
that.
hold you back.
Well, my mom had me. Without her, I wouldn't be alive.
So? Does
That's
that mean
kind
you
of
owe them your entire life?
well, you know, I would
Have they
say
done anything other than bring you into the world?
that they gave me an education and clothes and a nice warm bed. They taught me how to be a proper lady.
Proper lady.
I'm not
What-
doing a good job of it right now.
How do you be a proper lady?
Well, hygiene is very important, and I'm not quite hygienic right now. She'll look at her mess of a clothes and dirt in her
He
hands.
sniffs. Oh, you're not too bad. I've been on the road. Sometimes it's difficult to find a place to have a shower, he admits.
Oh, I mean, hygiene's also good to not get you sick. Just a word of advice.
I learned that the hard way.
But you're also supposed to not show your emotions in front of people, which also I failed at.
Not show your emotions. Well, that sounds like shite.
Well, I don't know that, and that's a
Why
word
would you?
should not use.
I never hide my emotions. Not when I can. Don't really know why I would.
Well, it might scare off, suitors and friends.
Suitors.
It's like someone to date or marry.
Oh, like a mate.
Yeah, I guess you can
I
say
guess
that.
being polite's all good and just. But there's a line, you know. I suppose you don't know.
Well, I mean, what about your parents? I mean, I'm sure they must love you and care for you, right?
I don't know. Father and I got along. Mother not so much. She I don't think she wanted to be a mother much. Or maybe just not to me. He chuckles.
Maybe it's just that tough love. I haven't seen my parents in over a year, but I know they still want me, and they will come and get me.
Doesn't sound very plausible to me, if you say so.
You don't know that. You don't know them. I know them, and I know that they love their daughter, right?
Sometimes people don't. Not everyone loves everyone, even the ones they bring into the world. Learn that at a very young age. It's fine. Not everyone has to love everybody. I love mostly everybody. But that's just me.
Ophelia will kind of whisper underneath her breath, why don't they love me then?
I don't know. I met you for all but 3 seconds and I love you.
You can't say that. I've only known you for 3 seconds. We have to get to know each other. Proper sit down with our parents and a chaperone to figure out if we are compatible.
Compatible. You haven't immediately attacked me, so that's a big one. You haven't mentioned the horns very much, so means you're probably a good one. Yeah, I'd say you're very lovable.
Well,
You don't think so?
I don't know. I mean, you think your parents would offer right to you for your birthday, but they didn't. But maybe they just got lost in the mail, What about, what do you do for your birthday?
My birthday, like when I was born.
Yeah, people.
Well,
they
I was
celebrate it.
born on my birthday, but other than that, I don't think anything else big has happened.
You don't like throw a little party, have some cake, presents?
He looks at you very confused.
Okay. Now, as I believe compatibility wise, Fife, in order to make us more compatible, I must throw you a birthday party.
You only know me for three seconds, and you're throwing me a party.
Well,
See,
you said
you sound plenty lovable to me.
maybe I am.
It goes to show that probably it was your parents, not you.
I don't know. That just today. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow is different.
You can't. How should I put this? Waiting for someone to love you gets you nowhere. Love is or isn't. And more than that, what I've seen is love is two things. It's a feeling first and an action second. Someone loves you, you see it properly after the feeling. If you haven't seen him for a long time, well, it's fine. We're almost there.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see these little huts up here? She's up here. You just follow the bluebells, he says, and points down at the at these like beautiful glowing blue flowers. And he says, "Oh, sorry, humans can't see them. They kind of are a bit of a trail.
What do you mean?
You can see them."
What do you mean? They look pretty. I get why they call them bluebells now.
And you guys find yourself entering into a small garden where a large stone is set up that has a tree set into the top of it. As you walk past, there is these daffodils that honk like a horn. Honk, 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 honk.
Like a little ass giggling. Those are cute.
I don't know how you keep finding me, you could hear from inside. But I'm not paying my taxes, she yells. And,
I don't know if she'll help us.
And the door shoots open, and she's got in her hand like a big bag with and these like giant centipedes shoot out of it on one side. Yeah. Oh, sorry. And the centipedes go back inside. She puts the bag inside.
Fife, I think we should go.
Who's there? You're not with the tax agency.
5? Do we run?
Oh, it's 5. Again. Sorry. Again. I would wait before coming back, but well, it's a bit of an emergency, I think.
I think I'm the emergency. I feel like do a little wave.
Wizard looks you up and down. Oh, she could see the bluebells, so I'm not entirely certain.
I mean, right? Everyone should be able to see them. They're pretty. I've seen them before, I think. How do we just call them just blueies?
I was just about to put on some tea. Do you have any biscuits? She gives Fife a look.
And maybe some honey? Please?
Why do they always flock to me? Wherever I am, they just like come out of the fucking woodwork. she's mumbling to herself when she turns around.
Do we follow?
Yes. And you guys follow after her, stepping into her very mossy area. And it's this like earthy floor with grass carpeting. It's very, very comfortable. And there's this interwoven chair. She has like a recliner, a small kitchenette in the back. It's kind of a one-room hut for the most part. And now make yourselves comfortable for a little bit. What brings you here? Oh, she's lost. I think she wants to find your parents.
I mean, I would like to go to my, first home, but I don't mind finding my second home.
You are an odd one. Neither witch nor being. What is your name?
Oh, Ophelia Parkinson,
Feeling.
ma'am.
They call me Carsten. I look after these woods.
That is a very big and important job.
Well, let's see what your parents are doing right now.
You know what they're doing right now? Do you know where they're at?
We can. It's quite easy, really. Not terribly difficult.
I don't have any money on me now to pay you, but I can. I'm sure.
I don't have any money. Which is why it's so annoying that the tax collection agency comes by.
I'm surprised they could find you all the way out here. I mean, I got lost very easily.
No matter where I go, I don't know who put me into their system, but I wish that they would take me out. Don't worry about it. She pulls out a basin of water, like a big wooden bowl. What are their names?
Give me 2 seconds. Pull up the file so I can look at their names. Okay. My dad is Octavian Parkinson, and my mom is Amara Parkinson.
Parkinson. Oh dear.
Yeah. Oh, you mean my brother too? Damien?
I didn't. You have bought me a sacred 28.5. Really? What? What's a sacred 20?
Yeah.
She takes a deep breath. No matter.
Is that bad?
I need your blood. Give me your hand.
She'll like look at like 5 of like.
Do you want to find your parents or not?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Here. She'll like give her hand out.
I think she pricks your finger. It really hurts. Ow!
Ow! She'll like
And,
put it in her mouth to like stop the bleeding.
She pulls it away from your mouth and sticks it into the water. Hold your finger there.
How long?
Show me Octavian. And the waters begin to mist inside, and an image forms. And you can see your father on vacation.
Oh man, it's my father. Okay, can he hear me? Or is
Where?
it just...
So, if you can help me, where do you think they'd be on vacation to?
That's a really like. Only I can think of. Oh, it's the Bahamas.
They've gone all the way out to the Bahamas. Sitting on a beach somewhere, reading like a small novel. You can see your mother nearby. She's sun tanning.
That's him. Can they hear me, or is it just?
No on earth did you make it this far? Does this look familiar?
I don't think so. I don't think we have like sand at our house. I know we have a pool, but I don't think we have sand. Unless they made a fake beach.
No, this is from quite far away.
They have to be. They're close by, right? I mean, they have to be in order to come get me, right?
Do you see any sand beaches near here?
Well, I don't know.
Palm trees.
I don't get out much. Maybe they just made one
She looks at 5.
close
Where
by,
did you
right?
say you found her? She's in the middle of the forest. Middle of nowhere.
I'm currently living with some other people that are very nice, but I'm just waiting for them to come get me. And I, had a little moment and just needed to be alone, and I accidentally ran to the middle of nowhere.
Your parents are much farther than one could feasibly walk, especially when your age.
She'll kind of.
How long ago did you last see your parents?
I guess out of character, would it be a year or 2 years? Because I can't remember my head.
2 years.
Got it. Like, she mumbled in his breath, like 2 years.
2 years. You thought you'd find them out in the.
Well, I didn't think I'd find them. I thought they would find me. I think they just forgot that I was here, and the letter just get lost in like you just get lost.
My
letters get
dear,
lost.
I have quite a few sons and daughters. Some of them I have buried. All of them, I know their names and their location. I know where they are and how they are doing. Check on them regularly. My progeny have not had the issue of being a child. Should I have one of my own? Well, I would not be leaving them and going to the beach, leaving them all alone in a dark forest. The Parkinson family is not a kind one. Among wizards, she looks at Fife to kind of inform him. They are particularly ruthless, seemingly even to their own. Disgusting.
at that, like Ophelia is starting to tear up again with these like little hiccup sob.
Your parents are not coming back for you. Where have you been staying? Not out here, surely.
I've been staying with Mr. Mill.
Mr. Milne. Unfortunately, you bear no blood relation to this man, I'm guessing.
No, he just took me in when they didn't show up. You, you, you think they really forgot me?
No. Parent does not forget. They don't want to.
And I
Move
feel like
on.
at that she gets a little bit, the sadness turns to anger, and she will take her hand. I feel like hands still in the bowl. Take her hand down and kind of like shove the bowl off, and then look towards them, and
The image immediately goes away.
she'll shove the bowl, and then she'll get angry towards them and be like, "Why don't they want me? I'm their daughter. They want have to. They can't forgive me."
Five. Yes, miss. You said that she was able to see the bluebirds. Yes. Come closer.
Why? So you could prick my eye?
If you wish to leave instead and scorn my help, go ahead. It makes no matter to me.
I don't want you to hurt me again.
Oh, please. Being on your own, I assume that you'd be doing much more than that.
She won't like say anything. She'll just kind of get closer.
She takes you by the face. I see. You are one of mine.
I'm not related to you.
Oh, distantly, yes. You hail from nature itself, as do I. Dryad.
What is that?
Only you can say. Truly. But what I would say for it, somebody with a deep connection to nature. But it seems that yours has been scorned. It's not something that your parent, whichever one it was, would probably tell you. Do you want to know my opinion?
Well, it's hard to
These
say no.
people that you call parents are not good people. They have left you down here because they would rather see you with her. I, great-granddaughter, would rather see you thrive. The knowledge of this is going to harm you for a very long time. She takes a deep breath, finally caring. Allow me to take it from you. Allow me to give you a new life. one where you may be able to find some semblance of meaning in this world. I can take your name from you. You're really taking a memory or two, and I would give you a new name. That way, you can separate yourself from all of this.
Can you
How does
take
that sound?
Can you take away the pain? Make me forget them like they forgot me.
For a time, but not forever.
I feel like Ophelia's gonna look down at like the finger where the prick. Some blood is still trickling, and then she'll like make a fist and tighten it, and the blood will smear a little more. And she'll look back up with determined eyes and say, "I'll do it. I want it. Please."
Leans down with you, takes you in, puts her arms upon you, puts a hand over your head, closes her eyes. Your name. You must consent to give it to me. Ophelia Parkinson.
Ophelia Parkinson. I give you my name.
There is a small burst of magic. Names hold within them power. Every time they are spoken, magic is brought forth into this world. You must have a new name.
I feel like at that, she gets the flashback back to when Aurora gave her the nickname Daisy.
Mhm.
And I feel like in the scene, in the sense of the camera would see, like, but when Aurora says Daisy, that's when Ophelia says Daisy.
And I gift you, and I name you Daisy. And it's like everything just left. She both gave and pulled out of you a small note of magic glowing there in the ether. It will return to you when you are ready to reclaim this name. She kind of releases the magic and suffuses back into the world. How do you feel? She looks at you and you don't feel pain. And look around yourself. Like you've been in this place before, but also like you haven't. Like you remember it, but that's about it. Yes, he has 5. He's a good boy. He should be able to lead you back to wherever you come from. I'll be able to guide him. And from there, you can create your new life.
Daisy is going to, I feel like, very quickly rush forward and wrap her arms around and give a hug.
This Daisy is far more affectionate. He smiles. I cannot wait to see you bloom.
Can I come back here more?
You will not return for quite some time. Maybe one day.
But you know so much about me. Maybe
I know of nothing about you, Daisy. All of it has yet to be written.
okay. Oh, I feel like before she leaves, Daisy is going to. I feel like she still has probably some. She's making her hair grow out more with the flower. She don't pluck a flower out of her hair.
I think that even like your complexion would change as well, and like your hair would change too, and flowers would grow around you and all of
I
that.
think I actually have the. There it is. Perfect. I did have one. And she'll give one and say, "So you don't forget me, okay?"
You're my granddaughter. Now that I know of you, I will never.
Thank you. Do I call you grandmother? Grand.
That is your choice. What you call me gives me power. Carsten, grandmother, or Kellia, as has been my moniker for quite some time. And that is where we'll take our break. Come back in 10 minutes.
Woo!
See them.
Today's Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by the power of cunt. Everyone's got the power of cunt in them, queens. It's deep down right in your core. You can serve it, you can give it, just never be it. With the power of cunt, many queens have found life-changing effects on their day-to-day. With the power of cunt, you can tell some motherfuckers how exactly you feel about them. With the power of cunt, you can get everything you want. Remember, you can serve cunt, you can give cunt, just never be a cunt. For 3 small payments of $19.99, we can help you find the power of cunt today. Call now.
I wish I had the power.
Yeah, you don't, because you are too much of a sexist.
Men get everything.
Okay.
Equality, you know?
Why can't I have cunt? Come on.
It's equality. You know, it's like God had to punish you for
Reparations.
being a man.
Who's this new person here? Who's Apollyanna?
Don't worry about it.
You know, it's like everyone was like-
Mind your business, David.
it's like everyone said, oh, you know, Eve was cursed for all of eternity. No, Adam was the one that was cursed. Because Adam had to leave that
Because
place.
he had to fucking listen to Eve yap her mouth.
You see, this is exactly why his son turned out to be a murderer.
Okay, and just remove him. He's a timeout for 10 seconds.
Can we level up?
See, this is why Adam's first son turned out to be a murderer. That's it exactly right there.
Oh, yeah. I
Adam's
mean,
first son turned out to be a murderer because little siblings are inherently annoying and drive you to kill.
All right.
Men are the worst.
Anyway, so Aurora.
Oh my god.
Hi. When we come back to you, well, a lot's changed. I'd love to see like a sort of snippet, a montage of her living. Her and her mom at the eating food together, and then sometimes her mom isn't there. Her picking up more shifts, quitting a few jobs, making some friends, Morgan coming over, the two of them yapping. What else would you like to add, Jess? What else are we seeing in this little montage?
I guess it depends. What kind of montage is it? Like,
you know, a time because we're having a bit of a time jump from our last scene. So, what are the important things to get caught up on in the interim?
okay, between.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's necessarily anything that's like really important. Like her, doing schoolwork in between things, eventually graduating. Her diploma is stuck on the wall with sticky tack. Because she insisted. Her mom is sometimes there, sometimes not, and then as like the years go by, her mother's there less and less. Aurora's there more often than not, alone.
And we're gonna settle in on when you first met Miss Rosier. Where did you two meet?
I imagine it was like a couple of years or so prior. Definitely somewhere in Diagon. Um, where do you think um Apollonia frequents often? Like what store specific? I actually don't
Brooke?
know. She's kind of integral to this.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I've been muted this entire time and I've been talking.
Oh.
Nice.
I'm sorry. I was opening Diagon Alley. Wow, okay. Da, 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 da. She would frequent Nocturne Alley most of the time. Not the more shadier stores or places like White Wyvern, but she does most of her general shopping there
You
rather
guys
than
meet
in
like
Diagon.
out in Nocturne Alley, like Aurora
Oh,
was going down to.
No.
Okay.
Aurora would work at the Starry Prophesier. Would
Yeah, that's
she?
what I was about to say. Yeah.
Yeah. Would she frequent the Starry Prophesier?
Or even if you just saw her on the street, bumped into each other. What?
She wouldn't frequent it, but I think she would come in at least once. Just out of curiosity.
You're working the front desk. I like that.
Yeah.
And so that's what we're going to see here for a moment. Aurora, you're sitting there. All you've had is like an old woman. She comes in every single day, and asks like about her day and if there's anything that she needs to like quote unquote watch out for. Madame Lagrange has kind of stopped helping her for the most part, and now it has been kind of put up to you. Madame Lagrange just told you that you can tell her whatever the hell you want, but that's all you've gotten all day. It's been like a 5-hour shift, and then finally you hear the little ding 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 as the door opens up into the Starry Prophesier. The Starry Prophesier is a place of the esoteric. There is a small entryway that opens up into a larger room with a wide table. I think like Aurora, you currently have like a laptop.
Yeah.
What is she? Is she playing like RuneScape? What is she doing on the laptop?
No,
She's
wait,
playing
hold on.
Barbie Horse
Wait,
Horse Girl.
No, she's playing Papa's Freezeria. Just to let you know, Brooke sent me she sent me a message earlier saying that she was playing Papa's Freezeria through her scene.
Not through my scene. It was not through my scene. I had it paused through my scene.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
It was not through my scene. It was through other scenes because I was like, it's like kind of mindless. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I feel you. I feel you. Anyway, you're playing that.
Classic.
Someone comes in. Aurora, do you like close it really quick, or how much do you care about this job? I don't know.
Well, I mean,
How serious do you
we
take it?
don't necessarily know what a laptop is, so she's been able to get away with it by saying it's like, you know, she doesn't
This is
work
my instrument.
drying work on it.
Mhm.
And like as she's kind of clicking through, the volume max volume.
Doesn't it have a very iconic soundtrack?
Game. It's really such a loud ass game.
Max volume. She's like, for the 6th time, Mrs. Quilmaine, you'll be fine. Just watch out for ducks.
Brooke, can you tell us what kind of sound effects we'd be hearing coming out of that right now?
Fuck, I have it muted because it's so fucking loud. Hold on.
You know what? Just share your screen, actually.
I'm not fucking doing that. It's like
I don't know how to describe it. It's like Dora music. I don't know. Like background to Dora. I don't know how to describe it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Apollonia will take a few steps in, her head kind of tilted as she takes in the laptop specifically. I can't say that I know who that is.
Oh shit! And she slaps the laptop closed.
And Aurora, you get a proper look as to who has walked into the Starry Prophesier. Apollonia, can you please describe Miss Rosian?
Apollonia is an average height, a bit maybe on the taller side. She has very pale skin. Her features are all very sharp and sharply cut. She has this, I'm going to mispronounce this word, I think, aquiline nose that is a bit more prominent. I couldn't get it in Midjourney because fucking Midjourney hates noses.
So true.
It hates anything that isn't like cute
elvish and button nose. Yeah.
Yeah.
She has a very dark black hair that has been straightened and short bangs, a bit shorter than usual. It's a bit more of an alternative look. But her hair is styled very neatly and she wears traditional Gothic attire. Is that a new form of crystal ball?
Yeah. Oh, welcome to the Starry Prophesier. My employer's not here right now, but hello. I'm Aurora. I am. Are you looking for a reading?
You don't have to be all nervous or anything. I'm not going to tell on your boss if you're not professional.
Oh, thank God.
You said your name's Aurora?
Yeah, Aurora Crane.
Fitting. Your hair matches it.
Oh, thank you.
Apollonia, by the way.
Oh, pretty. Well, I mean, your name is pretty. Greek, right?
Yes, very.
What can I do you for today? You looking for scrying, crystal ball readings, tarot? We can kind of do hexes, but if you're looking for that, you should probably head to Borgin and Burks.
I don't know. Their hex bags are a bit weak. At least in my opinion.
Oh, no, they work.
I suppose I'm not much of a person for divinations, but I have an interview coming up. I would like some reading, how it'll go. Quite nervous about it.
Oh, job interview.
It's like she seems like the kind that's never done this before.
Well, I suppose I can help you out. A simple tarot reading, probably a 3-card pull.
If you think that would be the best, I never really paid attention in my divination lessons. I only took as many as was required.
They required it, were you? Never mind.
Shouldn't she know that? You think, Apollonia? She's supposed to know everything, right?
It's part of the core curriculum. Where did you graduate from?
I am. I didn't technically. I I went to Hogwarts, and then well, that
Oh,
didn't pan out, and so I graduated from the IMPS program.
I'm sorry that you went through that.
Went through what? Oh, yeah, yeah.
The war?
Uh-huh. Sorry, you forget these things. And she like goes to shuffle her cards. Um, and they they like do that thing where they spray out all over the place.
Oh shit!
Okay, forget about
Oh,
those. Those I
she'll
don't even
lean
I
down
don't even
to
like those
pick
cards.
some up.
I don't even like those ones. It's fine. I do this all the time actually. I find that it works a lot better if you completely dump a deck on the floor and then go get a new one and shuffle that one and then use that one because you've gotten all the bad energy out on the first one.
Right.
Make an
Sounds like
insight check, Apollonia. You can roll whatever you want.
fuck.
Whatever you think her insight would be.
Sounds like grounding, I suppose. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
with
they're certainly on the ground.
+3. I'm pretty sure I remember her having decent wisdom. 12.
I guess I have to answer this. What did you call the insight check specifically for?
For because you were talking about like all like dropping a thing. You're essentially
Oh yeah.
lying.
Oh yeah, no,
Mhm.
no. I think it with a 12, like it's basic. Like she's not even really trying right now. She's kind of fumbling over herself. That was a
And
fib.
you look at her and she's blushing a bit.
Apollonia will reach down to collect the cards and hold them out for her.
Thank you.
You have a very nice blush. It matches your hair. The pink parts, at least.
Oh, thanks. She puts a hand to her cheek and like part of her hair like starts to grow a little bit more pink. Just kind of curling up the side. Would you take She gets up and walks over to like uh it's kind of dusty, but there's a small like circular table with a like a red velvet tablecloth. It's kind of a little bit moth bitten towards the ends. Um she like sweeps her hand over it to like get the dust off and then like pats it. Uh, please take a seat.
She'll make her way over and kind of dust off the seat itself a bit before taking a seat and smoothing her skirt down. Are you often the one doing readings here, or is it mostly your boss?
It's mostly my boss. But sometimes she has me take over, especially when she needs a smoke break. Very, very long, several hour long smoke break. It's fine. I'm sure she'll be back. She'll be back in the hour now.
The reading.
Oh yeah. Okay. Here. She hands over the deck. Just shuffle it and cut it until you feel satisfied.
All right.
And don't be as messy as you want. Flip cards over. You can do a 52 pickup.
A
Burn in a
52
wash.
pickup?
Yeah, 52
The
pickup is
question
good.
is the pizzeria game still going on?
No, she
In the-
slammed
in
her
the-
laptop shut. She came in. The pizzeria game, in theory, is still going on, but it is in her laptop.
It is quiet.
It is quiet.
She will start shuffling, and one thing Aurora would notice is, despite the encouragement to be messy, she does it in a very methodical and precise way. Not that it's super stiff, just that comes naturally to her to be exact with her movements.
You see her nails, they're like really cute.
Yeah, she has a really cute manicure.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Am I supposed to stop at any point?
Aurora, who's like staring at her, and kind of a little bit zoning out. What? Oh, just when you feel right.
Right. Okay.
Focus on the question, and when you feel like you think that you might have an answer, just like internally, even if you don't know the answer, then you can hand it over.
How does right feel in this case?
I guess it feels different for everyone. For me, right usually feels like that feeling after a sneeze.
I think
I can't tell if it's
herself-
Apollonia.
Yeah,
or
no,
what.
she is laughing
Laughing.
herself. She laughs very loudly. It's kind of in spite of herself. And she'll stop shuffling. And I just pick out any three.
I can do that. Just hand it whatever way you think you want me to read it.
Okay. She'll hand over the cards.
Thank you. All right. Let's see. She flips over the first card. This one will be your past. So, looks like the moon in reverse. So your past is showing that there's a level of inconsistency, instability, and to a lesser degree, deception and error. But mostly silence. The moon usually shows up when there's like a mystery or a fog. So I'm getting the sense that in the past you weren't exactly sure what you wanted to do, and that may have delayed your path a little bit.
Is anyone certain of what they want to do when they're younger?
Oh, they might be. I've certainly met a few people who have always known what they wanted to do, and they just kind of go for it. They live very simple lives, but for some people it's a little different. They get all the way up to the end and they realize they didn't make any plans, or maybe they didn't have plans to secure their plans.
It makes sense. In truth, I didn't really know what I wanted to do until very recently. I didn't let myself think about it. But you don't want to hear about that. This is not a therapy session.
Well, tarot can be a little bit like therapy. You end up having to deal with a lot of stuff that ends up coming up. Now for your present. It looks like temperance. I'm getting the sense that you're a very even tempered person. You are moderate, frugal, and have been managing yourself fairly well. It seems like you're kind of put together.
I'll take that as a compliment, I suppose.
But I think temperance can also suggest that maybe you're holding back in a lot of cases. Probably because you don't know what direction to go, or maybe because you don't want to get your hopes up.
I try not to if it's something out of my control. Hope for the best, but expect the worst, I say.
Yeah, that's.
And future.
And in future, she flips over the last card. It looks like Wheel of Fortune. Usually with readings, you you get a sense of, a direction that someone goes. If you draw death, then maybe that direction's not exactly what should be planned. But with Wheel of Fortune, it's kind of suggesting that you have everything that you need right here, and that you can take destiny in your own hands. Allow things to flourish, allow chance to take over. Things that you might want to do on a whim.
Things I might want to do on a whim.
Yeah. I mean, just, it seems like whatever it is would lead to success. Um, if you're interested in getting more clarification, I could pull another card.
I don't think it's needed. What time does your shift end?
Oh, it ends like, honestly, I could, it, like, probably like 30 minutes.
Honestly, she's not going to be back. You could
She's not gonna be
close
back.
right
That's
now.
what you
She'll
said.
never
You
know.
looked you saw her look around back and forth and weighing her options almost, and then settled on 30 minutes.
Well, in 30 minutes, I think I have the whim to go to the Fountain of Fair Fortune. If you'd like to join me.
Um, yeah. Yes, absolutely. I'd love to. I mean that would be, if that would be cool.
And we fade from this scene into another little montage. Okay? I want both of you guys to tell me at least 3 things that we're going to be seeing throughout the montage.
I think through the montage.
We see the two of them, on a date together.
Yes, definitely
Some
on a date
laughing.
together. Apollonia's starting to open up more. Her reserved nature melting away slowly. I think eventually, after 2-3 dates, Aurora would be taken home by her. And it wouldn't necessarily be to sleep together, but to instead meet Apollonia's ward and little brother, Icarus, who she has been the parent of for a very long time. And
Guardian.
yes, or parent guardian, yeah. Basically, parental figure. And introducing him to Aurora.
So we see little Icarus
Yeah.
meeting Aurora. Do the two of them get along?
Not at first. I think that Icarus is fairly closed off, but
Mhm.
Aurora and him, I think, bond a little bit because she brings him some like Muggle stuff that she thinks is cool, which is like a decent, like her old decent CD player, and a few CDs that she likes from like bands and
What
stuff.
band does he get into?
My Chemical Romance.
Yeah.
Well, I'm asking Brooke, but
No, it's definitely My Chemical Romance. Like,
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but Icarus is unfortunately a My Chemical Romance kid.
And the two of them move in together, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think part of the montage would be this time lapse of a house, a dark manor that is kind of empty and dust filled, and it's slowly starting to fill with things. Different paintings being strung up, neon colors, different sort of watercolors.
The old portraits of old family members are taken down off the walls and like proper art is put up.
Yeah, the curtains are thrown open and replaced.
There are beaded like curtains in between
Oh,
hallways now.
I had an idea. You guys fighting off like an army of doxies that is summoned by this renovation going on.
So things like that, and then like on a more personal level, like different trips to various places. Nothing too extravagant, but more like,
Muggle London.
Yeah. Yeah, with Aurora in like a stupid hat the entire time. Stupid hat and sunglasses. It's 80 degrees out in August. She's wearing one of those like
no reason for her to wear sunglasses.
No, there's like a flap, like one of those flap hats that go over the ears completely. The reason she has to wear sunglasses, by the way, is like because of her eyes. So
right.
It's raining. She doesn't have to wear sunglasses.
And then
and maybe like also like late nights where the two of them are talking and eating ice cream out of cartons, which Aurora had introduced Apollonia to the pleasure of partaking in.
Ben and Jerry's.
Yeah.
And then I think on that scene near the end, we would be seeing like a conversation that was had. And well, a change is incoming. We can see Apollonia getting packed, ready to go. Those last few days. And then coming down the stairs is Miss Apollonia. Icarus has moved out, I think. And Aurora is... What would we see? Was she like in the living room sitting? Is she like by the door? Is she in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Aurora, where are you downstairs?
She is currently in the living room. I like to think like in the time lapse. There's like moments in there where, it's Aurora hanging out while Apollonia is working, compiling papers, talking about what she's doing. And slowly things are getting a little bit more serious. And
She clears out a room for her office.
and Aurora now is just kind of sitting in a living room, which I think used to have a little bit more stuff in it, and now it isn't.
You're gonna be all right here. It's all paid off, so you can stay here whenever.
Oh, are you sure this isn't? I feel a little bad imposing.
You wouldn't be imposing. I think my mother and father would be rolling in their graves. Might as well make them turn a bit more. Besides, you would put it better to use than I would. It'd just be sitting here.
Well, I don't know about that. Sometimes being alone in here makes me feel like a really expensive decoration.
Maybe you could renovate it some more. Invite Cassandra over.
Yeah, maybe I could.
She'll put a bag down and reach forward to take Aurora's hand. You're gonna be okay, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I am. Do you... I know we talked about this, but do you really have to go?
There's nowhere hiring here. All the teachers that got displaced by Hogwarts shutting down, they all went to the tutoring positions, and America has a whole new regime. Things are changing there. You could come with me.
I could, but I know. It's just you know me. I feel like my place is here, and I don't like ignoring advice, especially when I keep getting it.
Don't wait up for me or anything, okay? I don't want you to get all sulky or anything.
It's kind of stupid to say, but I guess this is it, huh?
I guess
On
so.
my playlist, Leaving Hogwarts just came on. Just gotta say that.
It doesn't have to be a complete goodbye, though. We could still talk through the Flu Network. Maybe I could visit sometimes.
I mean, this is kind of your house, so.
Right.
It'd be kind of stupid to call it visiting. The Flu Network, the Flu Network talking thing isn't that thing where I have to press my face into hot coals, is it?
It's great for exfoliating.
Oh, but the last time I didn't even use the powder. I just burned my face.
You looked very cute in the bandages.
Lie to me.
You look cute in anything.
Don't say that. Just makes this worse.
You'll
I'm
write
gonna
to me,
miss-
right?
I'm gonna miss you.
I'm gonna miss you too. One last kiss for the road.
Anytime you want.
Apollonia will wrap her arms around Aurora's waist and pull her in for a kiss, a long one, kind of savoring it.
That was the last one that they had together. Wasn't long until Chimera program came up. And Aurora being alone in that house was an easy decision. If Apollonia was going to live a new life, well, Aurora may as well do something with hers. She ended up bringing her mom along.
Mm-hmm.
Got her a job there.
I think that she had messaged Apollonia, probably sent her a letter like, hey, it seems like there could be positions opening.
She ever get
But-
a response?
She did. And I think it wouldn't have been a flat out rejection, but she would have mentioned how she's established herself and has gotten some position at Overmorning rather than just tutoring.
Mhm. Looks like that position may have become permanent.
And I think Aurora always knew that that was going to be the case. There was probably a day where Apollonia asked her to do a reading again, and Aurora maybe fibbed a little. She pulled some cards, and what she told Apollonia was that the position seemed like it was going to be favorable, but the very last card that she pulled was the sun, which means anytime that the sun is pulled in a reading, you take whatever it is to be the most favorable outcome.
For who?
I'm gonna cry.
And she had to learn to be okay with that.
Thank you, YouTube. That was awesome.
Thanks, I'm gonna throw up everywhere.
Why the sad gaze?
Haven't we moved beyond this?
Hey, at least
During
Apollonia's
Pride
not dead,
Month.
okay?
This
You're
is so
giving
fair.
me sad gaze during Pride Month.
Not Pride.
They had
don't
an
have
amicable
windows at my
breakup,
house.
okay?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, they were U-Haul lesbians, and they
Mhm.
broke up. And
Apollonia
As-
Rosier will return in Avengers
Avengers Endgame.
Everyone's fucking returning for that movie.
I think in this way, I think it's sort of to show that like Aurora has known love in her life.
Love and loss.
Love and loss, but that love never really leaves her.
Mm-hmm.
She just kind of holds on to it and has to move forward.
It's a good show of her love is what makes her. and she is defined by what she loves and who she loves.
It's about to be such a harsh cut.
I fucking love that.
Yeah.
Oh, good job, guys.
Sometimes you gotta let it go.
I gotta award some actually, you know, like everybody so far has definitely earned inspo. But look at that. Okay.
Thank you, book, for the cameo appearance.
Of
I appreciate
course.
it.
Thank you for calling upon me.
Of course.
Anyway. Elsewhere and around just a year or two prior to all that happening, like a year prior, I think. Maxwell.
Present. I just sent you one small thing after that. A little request for the scene.
Did you?
Yeah, it's a small thing, but it was probably going to happen anyway.
Yeah, let's do it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Come on, Slowpoke! Seriously, they do not let most reporters enter in here, so we are getting some awesome coverage. You hear your mother pulling you along the Portkey terminal. She's like looking over the big switchboard of like locations. Germany. Yes. Okay. Looks like there's one leaving in 10 minutes. Woo! It's just gonna be like old times. You and me working together again.
It feels so nice that they've assigned us both on this assignment. I always wanted to work with you in the field, officially, not the tag along thing before.
Well, my my other info broker and a photographer got sick and ill. So, you, my friend, are going to be going, to Germany. Have you been practicing your Deutsch? Is that how they put it? Wait, it's Deutsch? Because I know it's Deutschland.
Yes, I have been practicing some phrases, though I do believe they have some English capability over there.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be just fine. You're my son, after all, Rita says, putting a hand on your shoulder. And Rita, I think right now has like cut her hair a little bit. Her hair is, I think, in that like early 2000s pixie cut sort of thing, where she's got kind of like it's a little spiky. Much shorter than normal. She thinks it makes her look younger.
Are you talking about like the mom from Zack and Cody?
Yes! Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
It's a pixie. It's a pixie. It's a spiked pixie.
It's a spiked
Yeah,
pixie.
Brooke, you nailed it.
Yeah.
You nailed it.
Nailed it. And she steps up and orders your tickets and stuff and gets yours. You guys, you have to stop at the terminal. You're just about to like pick up, I don't know, some chips from the little convenience store in there when a hand grabs you and pulls you away. The boarding early. And
who goes there?
And no, it was your mother.
Oh, right.
You're boarding early. And you were riding on the back of that port key. You guys would arrive at Hohenzollern Castle in Germany. Arriving in your carriage, your mother like double checks to make sure that you got your press badge and everything.
Press badge, camera, writing utensils, coat for fucking cold weather.
Okay, quiz. Why are we here?
To do interviews for the school on the death of Bernard Holland.
Very good, very good. And what do we currently know about Bernard Holland? And you
well-
have his name is he's the son of a German magistrate named Werner, and he has a stepmother named Judith.
Father is a German magistrate, Vernon Holland, and Judith is his stepmother, and he's well regarded, very accomplished student from what I've been able to gather.
Member of 7. He probably would have been premier. That makes it extra juicy. Now. Beyond what we know, remember, a good reporter always is able to read between the lines. What do you see here? His death was certainly mysterious. Body found in the snow, found by a few different students. I think we might be able to see them today. What are you thinking? Where is your intuition leading you?
Durmstrang is well known for its cutthroat attitude and harsh disciplinary action. Thus, I would conclude that there's something here. One does not merely wander out onto a frozen lake in the middle of winter
During a blizzard.
Especially when they are as well regarded and as capable as Bernard Holland.
There we go! That's what I'm talking about. She has like this big happy face. She gives you a big smile.
Was there
He should have been able to protect himself.
Yes. Should have had adequate clothing, known the area well, been able to.
He's been there for 7 years. Yes.
Yes. This is the mistake. This would be the mistake of someone who is new to the school, not used to its climate nor the students around them. Thus, perhaps someone was jealous. Perhaps someone wished to get even, or even ahead. Was
Mosquito, you can hear nearby. Oh, headmaster, she says. Mr. Gaunt, lovely to see you. We are so very happy that you have allowed us to tell your story today. I'm so sorry for the loss of your academy, she says. Yes. We all here are grieving. And so this is not Durmstrang. How exactly are we, first of all, how exactly that you are arriving here will not be published. Oh, please, we all know already. The exact location of Durmstrang cannot be recorded, as was our agreement. How are we getting there? Come with me. He walks you through the castle. You can see a lot of like Muggle tourists around here. A lot of mundane people around here. Yes, normally we book out the castle during the times, but this is a special event. And she like asked him multiple questions on the way there. And about like how he feels and blah blah blah, and kind of like stroking his ego a little bit. And then he leads you into a small office. Should you wish to be transported to Durmstrang for the remainder, I'll need you to drink this. There is a cup that has like, it's like a human skull. No, he says. It is the only way. Maybe like a sanitary. Well, maybe something more sanitary than this. He just blinks a few times.
I want to insight check him to see if he's doing this for. I know this is serious, but I want to see if he's also like internally laughing.
Make an insight check.
19.
You don't feel like this man has ever cracked a joke in his life.
That's kind of scary, actually. Mother, I don't believe he's joking on this one.
You could return to London. Okay, fine. She like fixes her hair. All right, get a picture of this. She takes a pose and takes the chalice in her hands, and no pictures yet. And he's going to push the camera down. Fine. She drinks. Oh, it kind of tastes like. And then he grabs the chalice as she hits the ground. Now for you.
What did you just do to her?
She drank of the waters of death. Will be reborn within our academy. It's tradition. And the only way that you'll be seeing the interior of Durmstrang.
Trying
Drink.
It would be really bad if they just killed 2 reporters right off.
Yeah, it would be really bad. Like, people know you're here, you know?
Here's the Gryffindor confidence. Like, yeah, he wouldn't do something this stupid.
It's good that she drank first, because I don't know how she would do if you fell unconscious in front of her.
It's like, I guess Mom left me here to die. All right, yep, he'll take a drink. All right, I'll see you when I wake up. It doesn't taste that.
It's like the exact same response your mom had. It's so like.
Yep.
And a little while later, you and your mother reawaken, sitting and kind of like leaning your heads on each other on a bench in the entrance hall. Oh. Well, that was quick. It's been 2 days. Oh, hello. This must be Durmstrang. Your mother immediately perks up. And you are Miss McNair. Oh, I see. McNair. So you're from Scotland initially. I'm a Hogwarts graduate. Slytherin myself. What about you? Hufflepuff. Oh, well. We are here, of course, to. Yes, I know what you're here for. Classes have been temporarily suspended, and you have free reign of the academy, though I will recommend that you not journey too far. Oh, why is that? The academy can be inhospitable to those who are uninitiated. Oh, how scary, she says. I'm sure they'll be fine. She gives her like a little pat. I've been around the block a few times. This here's my son, Mr. Maxwell Skeeter. He's not going to be really doing anything big. He's mostly just going to be taking pictures for me. That is fine. We just ask that you only take pictures of the interior of the school. Certainly. You can abide by that, can't you?
So that means no pictures of the area where the incident occurred?
Perhaps it would be in bad form to have that on the cover. Well, of course, of course. We just want to make sure that people know that Durmstrang isn't what they think it is. You would know, after all, being from London. Tread lightly, she says. All right. All right. Well, Maxwell, why don't you go ahead and get some pictures? And meanwhile, I will be talking with, what did you say his name was? The student's counselor? Jakob Einrich. He's our dark arts professor. Ooh.
Hmm.
All right, Maxwell, go ahead and get some pictures and meet back up with me soon. I'll get one of them to come find you.
Of course,
She
mother.
gives you a look like I'm fucking counting on you right now.
He won't let her down.
He's not a reporter or anything. He's not gonna do anything other than take pictures. Uh-huh.
Yeah. You know, he just might need some questions on what he should or shouldn't photograph. And if a conversation happens, that's just natural. All
Through the
right.
halls, you're taking pictures and keeping a keen eye for other people. I don't think that Maxwell thinks very hard about that her other photographer fell ill suddenly.
He's
And he
like,
just so happens to have technically friends here. And he doesn't think too much about that.
no, it's been years. He hasn't heard from them in years. He's like, good fortune.
The castle itself is beautiful. It's pretty warm right now too, as it is like nearing summer. The winter and the blizzard has passed, and now it's all melting, and the leaves are starting to return to the trees in certain places, and you you are found in the hallway by yes, by Mr. Elias Gaunt. Excuse me. Who are you?
Maxwell Skeeter. Here's my press pass. I'm one of the reporters here to discuss about Bernard Holland's death.
You're a reporter? You look kind of young. Wait, what? What did you just say?
It's no secret. Bernard Holland sadly passed away.
What?
Due to...
He drowned.
Yes, he drowned.
No. Elias didn't say that. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Yes. Bernard drowned in the lake not too long ago.
Oh my God.
Are you all right? What's your name?
Don't worry about him. You hear another voice. A large woman, tall, appears from walking down the hallway. He often forgets things. Yes, Elias, I told you, Bernard is dead, has been for a month or two. Oh my God. I had to go lay down. Go do that. Welcome to Durmstrang.
Pleasure to meet you. Maxwell Skeeter, and you are?
Vanya Morozov. I was one of the students who found him.
I'm sorry you had to see something like that.
Are you hungry?
I suppose I could go for something to eat. What's Durmstrang's cuisine usually like?
Whatever the students are creating.
Interesting.
Lunch is soon. I was told that there was somebody I should keep an eye on. I assume that was you.
Why would you need to keep an eye on me?
I do not know. Perhaps you can tell me. You are a reporter. I assume I am here to see you around. If you have any questions about the school, I can tell you.
Well, some of my questions have to do with the school. Others have to do with, well, the reason we're here.
She seems very cold. A bit like Elias seems like really upset about it. Meanwhile, Vanya doesn't seem worried or upset about Bernard's passing at all.
So I take it from Elias's reaction, he was quite close to Bernard?
It is complicated. You're like, oh, I'm not going to get a whole lot out of this girl, am I?
I can still get some stuff. Would I be correct in assuming Elias is related to the headmaster?
Elias Gond, yes. He is the nephew, I think. Why?
I was just wondering. Not everyone who shares a last name is necessarily close to their relations or even related.
You ask a lot of questions.
It is the nature of a reporter to ask questions, is it not?
Are you hungry or not?
See, now you're asking questions.
It is the only time I will ask.
Yes, I could go for something to eat.
You didn't get to have that bag of chips on the way here, so and technically your body is way hungrier than you should be because it's been like 2 days.
2 days.
Yeah, you were unconscious for 2 days.
Man, how do you guys deal with this every year? Sounds terrible.
We're so skinny.
And skinny.
I did the IMS program. I just get to eat
Great
whenever.
diet.
I've dropped like 10 pounds since going to school here. I've never looked at.
Actually, that with like their workout program, you actually would.
Yeah, they do.
My stomach's so small, but my ass is so fat.
She walks you around on the way there, and she's like, and this is the entrance hall, and this is the medic quarters over there, and the Great Heart is on the other side of campus, and down here is the kitchens. She's not very gregarious with her explanations.
Maxwell is taking pictures constantly throughout this whole thing, though. It's like, yes, that's good frame of reference. Yes, that's going to help add to it. Oh, that is a very nice looking
It
board.
looks like they're serving halibut.
Pardon?
Halibut? You've never heard halibut?
You has to look up what. Oh, it's a fish.
Yes. Obviously.
No, I can't say I ever have. Is it common around here?
Yes. It's such like whenever she can answer with one answer, like one word, she does.
Locally sourced, I would imagine.
Good.
Such a sparkling conversationalist.
And Vanya might go like, no, she's not gonna say shit. And you can see this like open kitchen area. You can see students are currently like cooking down in there. And it's like a bunch of like second years, and they are struggling right now while people are waiting to get their food. You walk up into line and finally get your food. And when you go to find a place to sit down, because this place definitely can't hold all the students of Durmstrang, so probably a lot of them end up going other places with their food. But sitting nearby, you do see somebody that you recognize, Julia. And Vanya and her share a uncomfortable look. Vanya goes and sits elsewhere.
Well, that's interesting.
Oh, Julie. We'll do Julia and Wilfred because the two of them, buddies.
Yeah.
Maxwell's gonna try to sneak up behind them, surprise them.
Make
Yeah,
a
Maxwell.
perception check for listening in. But then again, I need a stealth check first at disadvantage because you do not fit in. You do not have the uniform. You kind of stick out like a sore thumb.
Oh my fucking god!
Like everyone's wearing bright red, and you're like in a vest.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah, freak.
you want to know like why it's so really funny?
Why?
Why aren't you in uniform?
Well, because Julia has the alert feat. You can't be surprised while you're conscious.
Well,
So,
that doesn't mean you can't be snuck up on.
That is true.
Surprised is a condition in 5e that happens at the beginning of combat. So
That is true, but it is funny because both times Maxwell has tried to sneak up on Julia. Like now and on the train, he failed the roll super badly.
oh, we're about to see, huh?
Oh,
Yeah.
Alex, I
Does
got
his
an
luck
idea for
continue?
how bad this goes. I got a nat 1.
Oh my god. Yeah, you have an idea? Absolutely. I will give it to you. Take it away, buddy.
So he sees them and he's like, my old friends. I should surprise them, get them off balance. And as he's walking over, some like little first year is running with their food and crashes into him, causing their food to fall on Maxwell. And
It's
Maxwell's tray
Icarus.
goes flying, hitting Wilfred in the back of the head as Maxwell also loses his glasses.
No. Oh. Yeah. Wilfred reacts viscerally to that, and you also see Julia, and he drops down, and then you get a look at an old friend of yours that you haven't seen in a very long time.
Okay, they're around here somewhere. I think I heard them over here. Where are they?
You see, you can see his glasses have dropped right by your feet.
Julia will hold out the glasses to Maxwell and will say, tripping and falling tripping and falling can lead to major injuries, especially the older you get.
She sounds completely different than you remember her. And then you can hear behind you, before you have time to say anything, Wilfred go, Julia, am I seeing things?
You're probably seeing better than I am right now.
Well, I mean, it kind of looks like Maxwell, but I thought we were, all stuck on our proverbial island here, forced to, duke it out.
I'm gonna go take this up with the chef. They must have put something in the food. Hey, you little shits! Wilfred's going over there.
Wilfred versus a bunch of second years. Let's go.
You gotta whip him into shape here.
Yeah. Like for those of you who've done the Heirs the Unforgivable game,
You can't give him too much leeway.
Just imagine you guys are like struggling to work together as a group to cook food for the entire school, and then some 7th year shows up like, "Hey, you little shits!" Like, ooh.
Right. Julia, please, could you hand me my glasses? You know I'm hopeless at seeing when I can't have them.
Holy fuck, he's real.
um,
He's
Julia
holding
was
his hand out in the wrong direction.
um, Julia will say, like Julia's holding them out and will say, colder.
You guys play this game until he eventually finds them. Colder, warmer.
Warmer?
Oh, blazing hot.
You got it.
You've grown cruel since I last saw you.
Julia will say, crueler. Huh. Have you changed?
I got taller.
Well, let's certainly hope that it's more than just that.
May I please have my glasses back?
Julia will like grab his wrist and put his glasses in his hand and say, "There you go. You're on fire."
No, I'm just covered in fish.
I don't think you've. Julia will say, I was about to say, I don't think you've played many games, but I don't think that was ever really your thing.
You've grown quite confident since I last saw you.
Julia will shrug and will say, "It's you learn what you can while you're here."
He's real? you see him too?
Yeah, he's real. I don't know what he's
Wilfred
doing
runs
here, but
back
he's real.
over, grabs Maxwell by the front of the shirt, and says, what's my favorite store?
Weasley Wizard Wheezes.
Oh my god, it's him! He's gonna hold you. He hugs you.
Oh. Wilfred, while this is
That's not even a secret. Everyone knows that.
This is a tender reunion, but would you mind letting me go?
No. What the hell are you doing here, man? How'd you get here?
Portkey and then consuming a potion that apparently knocked me out for 2 days.
Yeah. 2 days? That's how long it knocks you out? They never tell us. You just wake up hungry.
Yes, I'm realizing that now. But I'm here with my mother about the recent tragedy that's befallen the school.
Let's get you some food, man.
Thank you. And
Wait, what recent? Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
That.
You all seem quite saddened by it.
It's not exactly the word I would use.
Yeah, it's...
Here, let me get you some food. You can sit down. We'll talk about it, I guess.
Oh, Wilfred has made a big mistake. He's left himself open.
Wilfred goes and gets you some food, comes back with the halibut.
Thank you.
Julia will say, Wilfred, you sure you want to talk about it? You never know who's listening, especially here. And she said, like, when she says that, she is kind of gesturing a little, like trying to be subtle, but gesturing to Maxwell a little bit.
Whatever. He's dead.
Yeah. I just, I don't know.
You'd be scared of his ghost too.
You don't think he, you don't think if he could, he wouldn't, don't you?
I don't think he had a soul, so no.
Yeah, well, wouldn't be the first time he surprised us.
He nods at that. You're right.
It sounds like the two of you had quite the tumultuous relationship with Mr. Holland. From what I've heard, he was quite accomplished, seemed to be a respectable sort.
Yeah. Our budding premier.
Yeah. Yeah, Durmstrang. Durmstrang turns out accomplished, respected sorts. They just never tell anyone what the cost of respect is.
He was a sadistic fuck. And personally, I'm glad he's dead.
In Maxwell's head, that means a lot, considering how nice and kind Wilfred usually is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a tone I'm pretty sure he reserved for the Caros.
Yeah.
Wow, Wilfred, it's a little shocking to hear you speak like that. You're usually so pleasant and well understanding of, certain circumstances around these things. But Bernard must have been quite the troublesome individual.
I don't know. There's one time where Julia beat him. He smiles. He was always a problem, though. Never liked losing. And, well, he had the bite to back it up. Nearly killed Lorenzo that one time.
Yeah. It's really lucky he had his one on him.
Another student almost died because of Bernard's actions. It seems shocking for a potential premier.
Oh, not just one. Quite a few. Hell, there was even one that we heard about before we even got here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You want to really find out? Talk to his girlfriend.
Well, who's the now bereaved former girlfriend of this individual?
Oh, wow. You're very lucky. You already know her. It's only one other of your friend group that you know that went here.
No. Wilfred, this is a joke too far, don't you think?
It's not Drusilla, I'll give you that. And it's not Gemma. Not Drusilla for what? You can hear. She gets caught up in her words. Seeing Maxwell for the first time again. Yeah, Drew, look who decided to just kind of pop by all of a sudden.
Yeah. So, any secrets you got, make sure to keep them close to your chest.
She hasn't changed much. She's still very short, kind of small, has dark black and red hair, very gothic aesthetic. Oh, I know why you're here. Drusilla, ever the Ravenclaw. Does that mean your mom's here too?
You always were very perceptive, but it's not like I can be here to stop in and say hi to some old friends. This place doesn't seem welcoming of that.
No, not at all. You look good.
You look good as well.
She kind of looks down.
Would you mind if I asked a few questions?
You told him about finding him? Um,
Um,
stops.
Julia
No.
will say to Drusilla, will say to Drusilla, uh, I think she'll just kind of like say like kind of snap a little bit like Drew and give her like a look.
She closes her eyes like shit.
Well, I was informed that a group of students were the ones to find him. I didn't know it was all of you, though. Anyone else in the group?
Wilfred has a big sigh. Listen, it wasn't exactly pretty.
Wilfred, this isn't the first time I've been at a school when a student died.
Well, we found him in the morning. Thought we'd find him in some cave holed up somewhere, maybe. Or maybe he just was already at the school, enjoying all of us looking out for him. Forced to. It was Julia that first saw the ice was cracked.
Yeah.
Julia, always on the lookout for danger.
Happens a lot. It's a very common way to go. No one expected Bernard to go out in a common way, though.
Yeah, and he was frozen solid when we found him. He was like a hard as a rock. Had to go and fish him out. He must have just kind of fallen in, I guess, when he was out during the storm. And yeah, it wasn't something I really want to relive.
It's Julia will say, it's when you first go under, that's the most dangerous time because your body will lock up from the sudden shift in temperature.
Julia, that's not what happened. I remember finding him. His body wasn't frozen solid at all. He was blue. And he was alive. Barely treading water, barely caught onto the side of the ice. You could see the place where he wasn't able to fully pull himself up. The ice was too slick.
Julia remembers all that. She thinks about it for a second before she says, like, she continues on saying,
it's not something. And yeah, you're.
Yeah.
Obviously, this is something that Wilfred is purposefully not saying the right way.
Yeah, and I think in this moment, Julia's intentionally lying. Like she says, yeah, most people when they go under, when they try to resurface, they won't be able to find the same spot where the ice broke, and that's part of the reason why they get stuck.
It was a bloody
Yes.
mess, Drusilla says.
Yeah. He was probably dead within the minute he went under.
His
It
blood
was
kind of coated the top of the water. I think maybe it might have expelled through his mouth after.
Yeah.
so many people I want to insight check.
Make an insight check.
Yeah, they're saying a lot of stuff, but he wants to see, is this rehearsed? Is this said too quick? 23.
Make a deception check, Julia.
Okay. 14.
Yeah, I think all you really get is that, when they talk about how disgusting it is, it seems like they really are disgusted. But when they talk about like the events, it's very cold. There's no emotion into it, which your mother has trained you to be able to tell is like, oh, this is a rehearsed and this is a response that they have thought about prior.
A traumatic event would be a traumatic event would be difficult to retell without showing emotion because of how it affected you. But this, like you say, rehearsed.
Certainly was traumatic, but the events are shrouded in their own perceptions, and because they're all telling a very similar story, it's certainly not. There's more to the story. I think your insight and your mother's training would tell you enough about that.
Yeah, I get something is off, but can't quite determine what that is. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you all stumbled upon such an awful scene. Though I am curious, have the teachers done anything to assist you on this time of grief?
Are you serious?
Yes, we had a beautiful ceremony. They kept talking about how wonderful he was, and how like the academy has lost one of its greatest stars, taken before his time, tragic accident, all the bullshit.
Yeah, no, they don't do that here. There's no school counselor here. Or at least not a traditional one.
Unless you count quiet meditation. Actually, wait. So school counselor, it's kind of funny because there is. It's just there's no therapist. Your school counselor is Mr. Jakob Heinrich, the dark arts teacher. And so Wilfred will say, well, except for Jakob.
Yeah, but like the definitely like Julia will say, yeah, like I said, no traditional counselor.
Like I said, you should talk to Camellia. She knew him better than anybody. I'm sure she would give you an interesting aspect to your story.
Well, that sounds like a wonderful idea. Drusilla, I'm unfamiliar with the castle's layout. Could you perhaps help me find where Camellia might be?
Yeah. Well, she hasn't exactly been very public lately, so she's been allowed to stay in Bernard's room in the Stygian Quarter. She might still be there. I don't really see her around very much anymore.
Yeah.
What
I can
next?
show you there.
Thank you. Oh, and Julia, Wilfred, it was lovely running into the both of you again. Wilfred, sorry that my food went flying and smacked you in the back of the head.
Where are you going? Vanya appears behind. Oh, you were just supposed to be eating. Oh,
Oh,
I'm very sorry. I should have kept him on the shorter leash, she says toward Julia and Wilfred.
No, it's okay.
Yes, Miss Morozov, these are some of my old friends from Hogwarts. Julia and I were even in the same house.
Gryffindor.
And you
Oh.
have grown into a fine example of courage, it seems like.
Not really, Vanya says. She's
Oh.
gonna leave.
Well, if she knew how you were back when we were younger, she would see that you definitely improved.
She did, didn't she, Julia?
Julia, like when Vanya says all that, she's kind of looking down at her food. Like kind of proving exactly Vanya's point because she's scared to look at her in the eye at the moment.
I'll leave him in your capable hands then.
Thanks.
She leaves.
Hey, Maxwell.
Yes?
Off the record.
All right. What is it?
If Bernard didn't die, it would have been a whole lot of other people. Wilfred already said it. He was violent.
Yeah, as if half of us aren't. That wasn't the problem, Wilfred says. Sorry, I've said too much.
Yeah.
Violence without restraint? Without discipline?
Oh,
Violence for the sake of violence.
Something we all are tragically familiar with.
Yeah. If I see that printed on paper, oh no, it came from you, Maxwell.
You have my word, your words will not see the light of day. Or the ink of us, or the ink of the prophet.
Okay.
Oh, one more thing, Julia.
Yeah.
Aurora says hi. She heard I was coming here and wanted me to express that she misses you.
Wilfred smirks. Come on, Maxwell.
Oh, and Wilfred, she wanted me to remind you, you still owe her 3 chocolate frogs.
I'll never live that down.
She was adamant to remind you about that.
I wanted to get out to Diagon Alley between school years, but I'm always off somewhere else.
That sure wasn't bad.
Yeah. Maybe next time. I need to say hi to her too.
And you would be led across the school, kind of back to where you were actually, but even further up some stairs, the second floor, where the Stygian quarter is. Drusilla explains this was where Bernard lived for almost all of his time here. It's not where most of the students live. It's It's like special. There's we have head boy, head girl, and like the prefects. It's like if they got their own dorm.
I assume this is what the 7 and the premier ship gets you.
Yeah. This is as far as I go, though. They can't punish you, but they can me.
Well, thank you for guiding me this far, and thank you for all you've told me. It has been nice to see you again.
She looks sad. If only we could have.
Could have what?
Yeah. I'll see you later.
You have a good day, Drusilla.
She leaves. You push through the open doors into an ornate common room of like dark mahogany wood and beautiful beautiful stained glass windows. And upon entering, a few people question you, but you're able to find your way toward the premier's suite. Same thing as head boy. And you can actually hear something going on the other side of the door, like some movement, or maybe like the sound of water running. You give a knock? Or...
He's polite. He'll give a knock.
Knock, 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 knock. Camellia.
Camellia opens the door. She stops what she was doing, probably washing her face or something. And
How does she look? Does she enjoy visitors?
no, she opens it just a crack so that it's just like her face kind of visible. And the sliver that you do see, there are red, dark circles under her eyes. She's paler than you remember her. Her hair is a great deal messier than she usually keeps it as well. Almost like she has been in bed for quite a while.
Well, this is a pleasant reunion, Miss Carol.
There is recognition. She like looks you up and down.
Sees the press badge.
Yeah, looks at the press badge and will straighten up.
You immediately know why he's here. I think that
I'm
you're smart enough
sorry.
to put it all together.
Who are you? How can I assist you?
Maxwell Skeeter, Miss Camellia Caro. And I was hoping to ask you a few questions.
No, you cannot come in and rifle through his things. Yes, I was dating him at the time. No, I was not there.
At the time of death, but you were there. But were you one of the students who found him?
She falters.
Seems you know already.
I knew some students had found him, just not that you were part of them.
Okay, you've gotten your gotcha moment. What else?
Well, it seems you were closest to Bernard, so who better to ask some questions than someone he must have cared about?
Ask.
All right. So, I guess my first question is, what was he like?
She slams the door.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I love that.
Knock, knock, knock.
Silencio.
Damn.
To be a nosy bitch or not to be a nosy bitch?
Well, let's ask Brooke. What do you think that where do you think this scene should go from there? Do you think he
I'm
should keep
gonna be
annoying
so
her?
real. There is not a single universe in which she would answer any
I
questions
thought that
for
might be the
Skeeter.
answer. So, mhm.
And I'm really sorry. I don't mean to like know you there. I really don't mean to. I just the name comes with a bit of notoriety.
Mhm.
It's like
Asking the
what?
grieving widow.
Well, yeah, no, like
Yeah,
the
she had
there's the yes and principle, but then there's also the no but.
So then
yeah.
let's instead add the and. And here's gonna be the fun bit. Camellia. She closes the door. You hear him bang again. Silencio. Silence again. What does her mind think of when he asked the question? What was he like? What are some of the thoughts that come to her, move through her?
At first, she thinks of how authoritative he was, very assertive, constantly dominating the conversation.
Confident. Mhm.
And then she tempers that thought a bit with how protective he was and how he came to her defense with Cornelia. That, however, is quickly followed by the look in his eyes when Lorenzo was in the shower, watching him get hurt. And
A lot more than
I
that, too.
think her mind flashes to a similar look on her father in class, watching on as she hurt Levi. She's feeling a lot of mixed emotions here. If I may explain a bit.
I think we would all love it.
She and Bernard had a very complicated relationship where I don't want to say it was love on her behalf because it very much was not, but it was a sort of dependence.
Mhm. He was there for you, often when other
Yes.
people weren't.
Right. She did kind of project her missing her father onto him, I think. They have the same personality in how they are very assertive, authoritative, as I was saying. The sadistic side of them as well. And she liked the praise specifically that she got from it.
Yeah. The reward. Mhm.
This accident, murder, she knew it would happen before. She knew the pieces were in place for it. And she knew that she nudged them into place. I think part of her, though, did not believe that it would truly happen, that it would really reach that point. And she is somewhat disgusted with herself for it having reached that point. And the redness around her eyes and the paleness of her skin, it's not so much from crying, but vomiting up anything she eats. She can't really stomach what happened.
And
It's a big conflict in her.
that is the truth that Maxwell never got. Though the amount of information he did certainly made his mom proud. and gave him a bit of more notoriety to work as a eventual reporter for the Daily Prophet. Your mom finds you later on in the day. Well, I'm sure we'll have time for a thorough debriefing when we get home.
Yes, it appears Bernard Holland was. There was more to him than meets the eye, it seems.
Be careful what you say. Some people seem to be very touchy about him. I can't wait to hear what your insights. Oh, I'm so happy you came here with me.
It was nice getting to work on the same thing as you.
Ah, the Skeeters! At it together! Breaking the case.
I got so many pictures. I even saw some old classmates.
Oh. Do I know them?
You're familiar with the names. Caro, Pruitt, Gideon.
Oh, they're here.
Drayton.
Oh. Drusilla?
Yes.
Yeah? Did you ask her out?
Mother, you know that would be a terrible idea of a reporter to ask.
And I guess there was just a death in her school. You're right. Sometimes you're more socially conscious than I am, and I am shocked by it.
Oh, well, it does help that I'm friends with some rather, shall we say, interesting individuals in the IMS program.
I can't wait till we get home. Tell me all about it.
Yes, I'm very much looking forward to helping you write this article.
I got us situated a good place to stay here. They have an office for us, and we'll be staying for about, I think, like 3 days, and then we're heading home. So,
Mother, if I could ask you a question, though.
Shoot. Be careful. I get the sense like we're being watched.
Yes. It's just, I remember being there at Hogwarts when Cedric Diggory passed. I was a little young, though. Does it feel similar?
Oh, answers.
See, this is why I thought of this. We said it. Maxwell was there for the third task because his mom was there, and that means he's there for Cedric. So it's like, yeah, he was there the last time a kid died at a school. At least, before the war.
Honestly, it mirrors it quite well. You're right. That could be a great angle for the story.
Yes. Not since the death of Cedric Diggory has one school been so changed by a single student's passing. That's something we should use.
Oh, you're the best. You are a natural, he says.
Yes.
And that's where we will end tonight's episode. As Skeeter puts her arm around her son and they walk off to their office together.
Yippee!
Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching. See you guys next time. Bye.